There we go. Hey there, Coach Red. How you doing? I'll be right with everybody. Hello there, everybody. Let's look at the YouTube side. There they are. Hello, YouTube lads. Hey there, Oriara, to your yacht and Hap. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ah. I slept like a log tonight. Like after I finished the stream yesterday, I basically went to bed and was out. I guess all the lack of sleep of the entire week kind of catched up on me. Let me just stand over here real quick so we can have some for later. Good, actually, maybe, let's not disconnect. Marius, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, ads are rolling. Ads will be over any second now, and then we get started. Did I remember to set my alarm? I was so relaxed this morning that I woke up before my alarm. It was just like, oh, yeah, I needed that sleep. But stay super glad to actually do a ride circle around the Lofter streams. Yes, we did a bit of a break in the middle. But at some point in time, it kind of was, I mean, at some point in time, I thought it would be like, it would be a shame to just let it die in the corner. So we're going to continue this, at least a bit more. I mean, the Stargate is a whole other thing. That's very true. And all things at some point in time will come to an end. But we're just gonna see how far we can get that. Also, my Twitch chat preview window over here is doing something really weird, I think. Is that normal behavior? Maybe. Good, nevertheless, let's fucking go. Where's the button? Is this one over there? Nope, that one. Oh, I did not even do my camera today. What the hell? Ah. I knew I forgot something. There we go. Over there. No, don't go over there. There's nothing to see over there. Absolutely nothing to see over there. No. Stay here. You do. This one. What's this part? Is that the monitor? No. Is that? That's the edge of the green screen. Is everything else alright? It kind of looks kind of weird and broken, doesn't it? Wait a minute. Wait, what the fuck is going on over here? Everything is wrong. Absolutely everything. You over there? There we go. There's the bottom part I was missing. Good. Alright. Sorry. Took a couple of steps. Alright. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to Crack Tech New Horizons. Let's turn this off for a second. Also, oh my, the sound. I've updated to Crack Tech 3.2.7.4. So the latest update 2.6.4. What are we on right now? We are on 2.7.4. There we go. Because apparently there's some better recipes in here, which we need to take a look at. So we're going to be doing that as well. I also kind of find the music a bit loud. Where is that even coming from? It's coming from over there. But I don't think I can turn this any further down, unless if I put you over here real quick. No, it's the lowest setting there is. It should be fine. It should be fine. And Saturday, I thought Clarkson's Farm Season 4 would come out today. It's next week. It'll be fine. Alright, there's a couple things that have changed. You might notice a thing. And I didn't even know this was a thing. I thought this was a game limitation because whenever I increased the render distance over here, I thought there was like some kind of maximum limit that we're hitting, and I didn't really understand why we did not see more chunks. But it turns out the render distance is a server setting. So I pumped up the render distance on the server, and well, like I said in Discord, I can see my house from over here. Actually, it's over there. I can see my house from here. Which we couldn't do before. So we can see a couple more things. You can even see the trees all the way over there now. And the mountain all the way over there. And Sky Island flying around over there. As well as some other things. You can even see the little river bypassing over there. So no more standing down over there in the hall of assembly. And looking down of it and not seeing the other end of it. So we can now always see the other end of it. You might also notice that there are a couple new additions around. Makes sense to limit how much data the server has to send. Yes, but since it's on a local network, I don't really care. just give it. You might notice something new over here as well. I added another building to the stack of buildings we have going over here. I even added a road for the second building, so we can now go over there via the road. And I finally planted some trees over here. There will be also some trees over there, but I will be planting those once I am sure where the roads will be coming from. But yeah, we're gonna make this into a nice, natural building into the hillside kind of factory, which I think will be really great. Also, I cracked the egg. I also emptied out the egg. So the egg no longer has anything inside of it. And at some point in time, it will most likely get completely taken apart. This thing has always been a bit of a, how to put it? I like the concept of the egg, but it was such a low contrast build that if you go in here, you would just be totally confused all the time because you couldn't really see anything because there was no contrast in here. Absolutely no contrast. Good, but what is in this building then? Well, it's not done yet, but at some point in time, we are going to need more assembly machines or assembly lines. So, for now, there's 8 assembly lines in here. They're not hooked up yet, but they will be hooked up at some point in time. I'm thinking of just pushing this all the way up to 16 assembly lines, and then we should be good for quite some time over here in terms of assembly lines. At the bottom, they're already prepped, so these are already good to go, but at the top, there's nothing going on here yet. I also need to figure out how I can do the data bank PCs with master-slave configuration. I tried looking that up a bit, but I couldn't really find anything. Well, the only place I looked was in the quest book. And I don't think the quest book will tell you anything about that, but that'll be fine as well. Good. Then, there's a whole bunch of minor things I did. I'm not quite sure if we did this during the stream or if I did this like at some point in the end, but the power plant over here is now fully operational and fully doubled down. So we're now making like a metric fuck ton of power over here, which is still not enough for our future endeavors, because for our future endeavors we need some kind of other kind of power plant. But it's like a middle solution. Just duplicating this over here was an easy task, so nothing to worry about. And we can at least use now all of this helium plasma over here. We could still switch over to tin plasma. That is still an option that will give us even more power over here. Not quite sure if we're going to be doing that at any time. Good. Let's fly all the way over here. Wow, we can even see the glades all the way over there. I should have done this way earlier, you know? Nobody told me. I did fix oil, and I also did some change over there with the oil itself. Feels like the volume of the mic is lower. I did change a little bit of the mic settings, because because yesterday. The stream yesterday got content ID'd by Hans Zimmer himself. I'm not sure what he was up to, but he was like, that's the soundtrack to Superman. I'm like, no. No, it's not. But I did fuck around a little bit with the mic settings, because some of the mic output that was what I was hearing back on myself didn't really please me, so I kind of fucked around with it a little bit. It should be better, but it might be a bit lower, but we can maybe change that over here. I think this might make it better. How's now? I got also too many knobs. I got a knob problem. There's knobs everywhere. And switching one, well, doing the entire audio setup again is like a 2-hour process, and it's just so fucking annoying. Alright, but either way, we did kind of update these two quantum link chambers, and I did go around and place down some new. One is over here, one is over there. There is, I think, one all the way over here. Oh, that's in a funky spot. And where's the fourth one? Oh, I know where it is. Over there. Definitely better. Perhaps some more would be perfect. Currently the same volume as the background music. That's the other issue. The background music is for some reason fucking loud. And I don't understand that. Like, I seriously do not understand that. I got it on like the lowest tab of the YouTube. I mean, the music comes from YouTube. It's just a YouTube video, and I got it like on the lowest possible volume slot, and it's still fucking loud. I don't understand. There must be something wrong in here somewhere. The only thing I could do to make it a little bit less loud is just reduce system volume overall by doing this a bit. But that would also make the GregTech sounds a bit lower, but I think that will be fine for today. But yeah, it's loud. Do I have to review my sound settings again? I don't want to do that. That's also kind of loud. Okay, I'm gonna take a look at something so quick. Wait a minute. Where would that be? Sound. Is there something being overclocked over here? Another stream will start in a few hours, and they know already that I have to that I'll have to tune it down to the other stream, like 10%, like the 150. So yes, you're definitely more quiet. All right, all right, all right. That should be my microphone, I think. That's only set to 85%. Okay, this analog stereo input. Output mono. This should be at 100%, right? Wait a minute. Let me just do this back down a bit. Alright, how's this? Oh. Now it should... Oh, that might be clipping. Lictor! Hello there! That's the other part. OBS sometimes tells me things are clipping, even though I already know that they are not clipping. But apparently, sometimes things are clipping. It's so much better! Alright. Do give me feedback on this, because doing sound is usually a two-man job. One who speaks and makes noise, and the other one who listens and goes like, yay, nay, yay, nay. And you can't really do that yourself. No, you can, but it's kind of annoying. Your voice is quite strong. That's true. That's the other part. And then also everybody has their own voice settings, which is also kind of annoying. Or their own audio output settings, which is also kind of annoying. So you're always fighting on like two fronts over here. But there's one thing I can do. This could be a bit better. That should do the trick. The other stream will be music stream, and they always seem to have the whole other level of volume settings. Yeah. I should also maybe go back to ducking and stuff like that. If I want to do that, that would make things also clearer. I know what kind of audio setup I want to do, but for that I will need to do some other things. But we'll figure that out later. Kraxe! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, but yes, like I said, I can see my house from over here. I figured out that there's a setting for view distance that actually works, not like the other one that just didn't work. So we can see a lot of stuff. Then, we did some plans last time around. We want to, I do kind of like that we can now see this mountain over there. There we go. So we do want to turn that place over there into a volcano. And put the Mega EBF inside of that volcano. And we also kind of said that we kind of want to put the Mega Freezer into this cold forest, even though technically it makes no sense. Oh, that's the future ring running. Even though it technically makes no sense for the freezer to be emitting that much cold, but we kind of just went for it. And I've already built a Mega Freezer. It's over here, and I've encased it in ice. I'm not the best builder for these kinds of things, but I kind of thought to myself, like, how would it look like? Well, the outer shell should just be packed ice, and then probably some snow on top or something like that. And then, of course, some snow falling down from the side. So, something like this, right? Something like this. And we can even reach it over here. There we go. The Mega Vacuum Freezer. There we go. And also got an alter taping made to attach, which is so that we never have to look at it anymore and it can just get fixed itself. Incomplete? No, it is complete. It's just off. Well, it's technically still incomplete. How to put it? It has no power yet. It has no input yet. It has nothing yet. The only thing that's done over here is the freezer itself. We still need to hook it up and get some power to it. That's one of the parts of today's stream title. We're going to be spending some more power. But at the same time, let's see. We can get in there from over here somewhere. Why is there a chicken over here? I'm quiet again. I did lower myself a bit. Is that this much of a... Alright. Going up 2 notches again. Ah, Kraxe. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Well, like lowered a lot? Really? Some of these sliders over here do way more than you might think. Remember I said that I had a YouTube link for today? Oh, it started at the moment of Minecraft Murph and became a meme. The actual music, then got the metal cover. Ooh. Let's see. So I did expand over here the underground tunnels. We got a tunnel that's not entirely going to the EBF yet because... Oh yeah, there's probably zombies behind the walls. Because the EBF is not built yet. But we do got the tunnel going all the way to where the Mega Freezer is. Which is It's so freaking far. We need like a lunch break in between. There we go. It's all the way over there. And that's where our IO will be. We're going to use these parts over here to interact with the freeze. That should be more than enough. And you might be wondering, well, what's this down here then? Well, we do need to get power over there. And we're going to use lasers. Are you familiar with a band called Windrose? Yes. And I do know the Diggy Diggy Hole song. And to be perfectly honest... Oh, that's a little zombies. To be perfectly honest, I kind of like the original Diggy Diggy Hole better than whatever Windrose made out of it. Because, I don't know. They did the thing. At least they did the thing. So I guess that's fine. But I kind of don't like that version too much. Good. But yeah, we got available over here some spots over here to put down some active transformers. Pulling its own subway again. Something like that. We do want to connect it over here. We want to connect it exactly over here to this energy hatch. Not this kind of ZPM energy hatch, but this laser hatch. And then we will be lasering our power across these active transformers, which you still need to build, by the way. But I think we got already a couple in here. Active transformer. There they are. We got the 4 that we need. Let's maybe just start with this. Why not? And what do we need for... Is that all called active? There we go. Oh, is this reset back to... No, it's not. Is this... Excuse me. Okay. We needed an F in there, apparently. What do we need for these? Mostly high power casings. All right, there we go. High power casings. 27 times 4. We probably need less, but let's make these. It'll be fine. I mean, we could put a subway in here. Oh. Oh, that was a quest for us. Nice. Speaking of quests, wait a minute. There's a couple other things we did. Let's go out over here. There we go. Good, because we also want to challenge the indium today, as well as the lutetium. Even though lutetium is currently not something that we use that much, once we switch over to the other crystal processor recipe, we're gonna be using a lot of lutetium. But all the way in the back, there's a couple new rings over here. These are not particle accelerators or fusion generators. No, these are particle accelerators. That's a fusion generator. This is a particle accelerator, the compact cyclotron. And I kind of thought I could like AE automate them before, but they're kind of doing things a bit differently. And they're making a whole bunch of weird particles, mostly like hydrogen over there in all kinds of different states. And getting all of these inside of the same recipe was a bit annoying. So I kind of chose to make like a permanent crafting machine over here, because the only thing we want to make over here is the quantum anomalies. And we got 10 of them. And how hard is it to make a quantum anomaly? Well, we'll have to make a unknown particle. And then we got a 1% chance. Oh, it's starting again. It's kind of loud. Let me go over here real quick. And then we got a 1% chance to actually get one. So these over here have a very low chance to be crafted over there in the compact cyclotron. We do get a better recipe later on, which is this one over here in the dimensionally transcendent plasma forge. But that thing is its own little thing, and it's not really inside of our power grid at the moment. So making something over here that runs forever and just occasionally makes an anomaly, I think is a fine idea. And having 10 of them is fine for now, because we don't really need them that often. But for certain buildings, we do need them. For example, we will be needing them if we want to make things like the containment casings, which is part of the matter fabricator. We already made some of those, so that is fine. They're also part of the elemental duplicator, which we're going to be using over here to make some more indium. And then there's also some other parts in here, which I think are for the pseudo-stable black hole containment field and stuff like that, which you don't really care about that at all. The uncertainty resolution over there, that might be a thing we want to make, but we don't need that many of these. It's not necessarily that hard, but resource intensive. What does the DTPF look like? Well, first of all, the DTPF. The DTPF looks like this. Clonk. Clonk. We're going to have to house that somewhere at some point in time. And that's the interface, all the way over there in the middle. Teeny tiny interface. And these are also not really that resource intensive, because what do they need? The unknown particles over here are made out of either hydrogen plasma or by combining hydrogen ions with hydrogen gas. And again, this is a low chance that we get this stuff, but hydrogen ions over there are made in another comet by just putting hydrogen in there. So basically, we're mostly only paying hydrogen, with the one exception over here, that we do need like a little bit of molten uranium, but molten uranium is not really a hard thing to make in one of these. So it basically costs us nothing. And this guy over here is just constantly making like those hydrogen ions. This guy over here is trying to turn those hydrogen ions in... wait a minute, it's going to be this one over there. Into unknown particles. It's also going to be making some hydrogen plasma. The hydrogen plasma we can also turn into unknown particles, which is the third one over there. The first one over there is turning the plasma into unknown particles, and the one at the top is trying to turn all those unknown particles into quantum anomalies. And that then just kind of looks like that. And of course, we are going to be making all the other things like the protons, and we already have 827 protons in storage. I'm not quite sure what we're going to be doing with those yet, but we got them now, so we might as well just stockpile them. The only interesting part is, of course, going to be particle... Oh, we do have a good amount of gravitons already. So I guess that's nice. Alright. But maybe a thing we should do real quick is go over to the smelting area and set up the better bliss rod recipe. Also, I did a thing during the week. Like every day, I kind of logged into my GregTech base, took a quick look around, and every day I went in here, I basically ordered up like 4,000 neutronium ingots. So the entire organescent setup over there, which by the way took 6 days to craft in total. Like it was a 6-day long craft of making organesson. We might not need that because at the moment we've got like 12,000 neutronium ingots in storage. That will hopefully be enough for today. If we run out of these, then we got other problems. But at least we got like a whole bunch of ingots pre-crafted, so we don't need to worry about that at all. So that's one part. But yeah, the Blizzrod one. Oh, those neutronium ingots, they're gonna get eaten quite fast. I mean, one thing we might do today is going down further the path of UHV, which also means starting to make things like the electric motor, for example, the UHV electric motor over here. And the UHV electric motor requires a whole bunch of fine neutronium wire. 8 stacks of it. And how much do we get out of an ingot? So it eats a stack of neutronium. This is a stack of neutronium ingots. It'll go fast. It'll go so fast. that 12,000 is nothing. Absolutely nothing. But we do need to make these at some point in time, and conveyor belts are 2, robot arms are 2, 3 I think. Yep. Yeah, that's going to get sucked dry quite fast. Then again, if we have a look at the quest over here, if we pick up an anomaly real quick, wait a minute. Anomaly. Put one in my pocket, please. There we go. Ding. Not again. Then we do the quest over here. We don't get any reward for it, but at least we can do the beyond the limit thing over there. To make living solder for your UEV components or for biocircuits, you will need a chem plant with the rugged botmium casings. These are not easy to make. You can certainly figure out the rest now. The advanced Nintenol you may confuse you, but we already got like a whole bunch of advanced Nintenol. There's nothing to worry about that. But yeah, we can make this as well. This was a bit confusing. For the UHV superconductor wire, apparently we can't make this in a Volcanoes, because the Volcanoes does not get enough extra heat from overclocking. That's a thing I kind of didn't realize that is a thing. But if we have a look at the EBF, The standard EBF gets like 100 extra degrees for every tier past MV, which apparently allows it to cook those superconductor ingots without actually having the proper coils for it. We would still need a coil that's like close to it, like one tier below, but apparently we don't need to use the infused zirconium coils for these. And I didn't realize that was a thing over here. Which would mean that would be trinium coils. So the Mega EBF we're kind of trying to plan over there will still work. I would still prefer the Volcanoes because the Volcanoes uses less EU and makes it go faster, which is, in my opinion, the better solution. But we will probably start putting down the Mega EBF soonish. And we're probably going to be using the Volcanoes over there for all like the high tier slow recipes. And everything else that goes fast goes into the Mega EBF. We need electron flux coils. Yeah, I mean, we got those. Yeah, they are. And we already prepped the coils for the Mega EBF. So we already got the electron flux coil blocks over here for the Mega EBF. We have those. Those do exist. Good. Those were also not too hard to make. But we still need to make the volcano over there as well. But let's maybe start with step 1. Bliss Rod. Because apparently there is a new recipe for that. A better recipe for that. Which is... Oh, that one is also not too bad. Not this one. Making Bliss Rods themselves. Oh yeah, we can just cool down Blaze Rods into Bliss Rods. And then we can just macerate them. There we go. I was doing exact today and it took me 30 minutes to realize that supercons are not cooking in the Volk. Yeah. More of a reason to make the Mega EBF. But, you know where we can do that new Bliss recipe? Though I might want to have a dedicated freezer just for that. Because if we want to start making Bliss Rods en masse, then I would rather have them in a dedicated freezer. The problem with this freezer over here is if we make Bliss Rods in this freezer, if we run out of Bliss Rods, we run out of the ability to make them. So we're just going to make them somewhere else. And we could just make them in the farming area. Let's go over there real quick. Also just make a normal EBF for it to quickly get the tier 8 rocket. That could also be a thing. I mean, probably. That sounds like a not too bad of an idea, to be perfectly honest. And Bedrockium is too much of a pain right now. For the Mega EBF, I mean, I think we have all the parts for the Mega EBF. The only thing we need to do is to make a freaking volcano. Okay, at least we still got like all the Bliss Rods in storage over here. Is the old recipe still in? I'm actually kind of curious. Bliss Dust. No, that got removed. The tier 8 to small Bedrockium ore. And UHV hatch takes like 32 ingots. Oof. Yeah, that's quite a bit. I mean, we made some Bedrockium barrels, and those took quite some time to craft. So let's go. Freezer. Here we go. We still got some freezers in here. And frostproof. I got one. All right. Make 27. We'll probably need 27. Good. And then we're just going to be chilling some Bliss Rods over here. Yeah. How much distance? 3. So 1, 2, 3. Start over there. Here we go. Here's a couple. Put you in the middle. Boop. Bum 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 bum. You good? Maybe. Doesn't need a muffler. No, input output energy, and then it's hollow. All right. Then we need a drone thing for maintenance. that, please. We're gonna need some input. Actually, we can use a stocking input hatch for that. There we go. Then we're gonna need a super output bus. There's one. We're not gonna do any liquids over here. Then we're gonna need a storage bus for you as well to connect you up. We're gonna need energy hatch. What do we have in power over here? How? Oh. We're still using gasoline over here, right? Yes, we are. All right. All right. I think we can use an IV energy hatch for that because I think the only thing we have available over here is the chemical releaser over there. Ultimate chemical releaser. There we go. That'll be fine. I mean, this thing over here does not need to be super duper fast. It just needs to work. I don't think we're going to be using that many bliss rods. And if we do... Wait a minute. That's how that works. And if we do, we can always make this bigger and better later on. But this is just to give us like that little bridge solution. Also, we no longer need this thingamabob on there. Get the pump off there. Boop. Here we go. That's gone now. And then we need some input and some output. I guess we're going to have a wire coming in from over there, going down over here. So how about we take out these two? We put the maintenance hatch over there. Output bus, you'll be over there. And then ME bus, you'll be over there. And you'll be over there. Good. No. Yes. This one, please. Good. And then we're going to plop you over there. Boop. Extract only. And then we also need an export bus. This will be fine. I failed. And then we need some cable. There you go. I hope there's still enough space in this cable. I'm just going to connect it and see what happens. Pom, 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 pom. But yeah, tier 8 rockets should also be really, really nice because then we can at least... we're off by one. Then we can at least get to all of the good resources. Because after tier 8, I think maybe the other very, very far away planets still give us something. But we'll have to see about that. Gas. We need some gas. We need some gasolina. The high octane gasoline. There we go. Put that in there. Good. You're starting. Turn you on. You make a bliss rod. Every 1.5 seconds we get one. I think that's fast enough. And I'm pretty sure that every other process out there is already set up to do the bliss rods for us. The only thing we might... I forgot that that is a thing. We can actually just do that over here. I reserved the slot over there for bliss rods, I guess. Here we go. Let's do that. So that will be actually bliss dust. And then we need to find an input for you. Where's your input? Ah, there it is. I walked all the way around. Put that in there. You start crushing that. That's so much bliss dust suddenly. Good. And then we need to export it. That should be you, right? Yes. Export you. And export you. We might also need to store that. Do we need to store that? No, we don't. And this price version of Minecraft, it pretty much is. It pretty much is. I mean, we've been building quite a bit over here. Also, increasing this view range is so nice because suddenly we can see so much more. I should have done this way earlier. Nobody told me. Alright, what else? What else? What else? So that's the blaze thingamajig. Then, we should probably get those lasers going. Do I have VSync on? I usually turn it off because my monitor already does it for me. Pum, 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 pum. No, wait, that's music and sound. It might be on. That should probably be performance. Advanced. Quality? general? Where's music? Ah, there we go. It's on. Oh, wait a minute. This got reset. Back down to 60, mate. My monitor's at 60. Why 120 frames per second? That makes no freaking sense. I'm running 60? Yep. And I like it at 60. 60 is all I need. I mean, 120, I do see a difference between 60 and 120, but to be perfectly honest, it's so negligible that I don't care about it. I would rather that my GPU just sits there and just works very casually instead of going completely frantic for extra frames I don't really care about. Alright. That's all fine as well. Then, the active transformers, are they done yet? That is going to be the power thingamabobs high power casings. There we go. We're going to need a couple of these. We're also going to need some laser hatches. We've not really looked at laser hatches much. And we probably also have to be... Things might explode today, to say it nicely. But we do got the UV 256A target and source hatches over here. That could work. I'm pretty sure that they can transfer up to, but will not always transfer this amount. So if we use these for now, we will most likely be safe for a while. Even if we are going to be using different hatches to run machines at different scales. Also, the last... kind of thinking about replacing giving the Mega EBF its own little Lapatron as well. But we're gonna need 4 of these either way. And that's not an issue with indium yet. That's good. And that's the source hatch, and that's the target hatch. We're gonna need 4 of these as well. If we're gonna transfer power, we're gonna transfer power fast and hard. Good. Then, we're also gonna be making a new power plant today, or at least we're gonna try making power plant. I'm not quite sure if we can get it done yet, but the new power plant will be built on top of this Lapatron capacitor, because I kind of wanted to have the shortest path to our central point of power distribution, which is this place right over here. So that's also going to be a thing. But for now, while we wait for things to craft, we can at least put down some parts. Here we go. Get in here. Alright, you know the drill. Almost there. I missed a spot. Oh. We also missed a lot of these over here, apparently. What do you think of the Varja? I have not looked at it yet. Where is that thing? The Varja. The Vajra. That thing, you say. People always tell me, look at this thing. Go make this thing. I have not made it yet. I don't think... I like my pickaxe. We had this pickaxe since the start of the game. I'm not getting rid of my pickaxe. Come on, man. This thing has sentimental value. Nope, that was too far. Bum. Seal it back in. Good. So that's going to be one connection over here. Just have to put down the laser pipe. Alright, the laser pipe is already prepared. Where is this thing? There we go. We got a whole bunch of these. And that should be enough to get the connection in. Good. We should maybe also get our builder's wand out because we need to seal it in again. Here we go. Alright, so let's start over there. Oh, do we need to paint these? Oh, you're shitting me. We have to paint these? Oh! Oh! Why? Can I get these pre-painted, please? Is there a way for us to pre-paint these? No. Oh, that's the laser vacuum mirror. Must be painted to work, can turn, but not split. Ah, that might be easier. But that's only for the recipe. How do we assemble it? UHV. That's not too bad. Alright. Paint it is. And we're gonna paint it red, because that makes it go faster. Oh, this is gonna... If I had known that we had to paint this beforehand, I would have probably done this off camera. Because this is going to be boring as fuck, to say the least. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can we reach you? We can. Perfect. So we can do up to 5. Alright. And now we're out of paint. So now we have to pick up some more paint. Now we have to go all the way to the paint store, pick up some paint, have that whole paint discussion again. Red. Red paint. Red dye. There we go. Also, in the walls, there's still zombies somewhere. I'm not quite sure where they are. We'll find them at some point in time. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And lick the paint. There we go. Good. The Vajra is a symbolic and ritual object in Buddhism, practically interpreted Buddhism, representing strength, indestructibility, and spiritual power. Yeah, but on the other hand, I got a pickaxe. Ever seen a bloke with a pickaxe? That's also a representation of of strength, indestructibility, and spiritual power. Because if there's a dude standing in front of you with a pickaxe, then yes, by all means, he's going to be correct about everything he says. There we go. Also communism. Yeah, maybe. Is this one too much? Here we go. Come on, get it in there. 2, 3, 4, 5. How far is it? It's so freaking far. I should have done this off stream. Paint by the numbers. It'll be fine. I mean, if you could get these pre-painted so you can place them like that, that would be so great, because that would make this whole process over here so much faster. Can't see either end. I can see the end over there. And I can technically see the end over there. Oh, man. Let's keep painting. I mean, this is still one of the more shorter paths. Oh, I'm out of paint. There is a longer path, which is just going to be so much more... I might just open up the entire floor for that other one, so that we can just do this faster. Because doing it like this is going to be annoying, to say the least. I mean, well, then again, then we would have to walk on top of it, and then we would probably fall into gaps all the time. Oh, that's what's going to be annoying. But it might be faster to just do it from the top side. Let's try from the top side for the next one. For now, for this one, we can do it like this. It'll be fine. Okay, almost there. But since you can't really bend these cables, we can't just put them like where the other cables are, because the other cables are always going like every kind of direction. And you can also kind of imagine this as the main power line, in which everybody will be jacking into. There we go. Alright, at least we're over here now. So, do we already have some of those laser hatches? Oh, we have a couple. Perfect. We have at least have a matching pair. Laser. we're firing our lasers. There we go. So that over there is a target hatch. We'll need a source hatch, which will be sitting over there. Pointing this way. Painted red. Blech. That's an annoying red. Sky of Rays. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Pom, pom, pom. Pom, 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 pom. I don't think that these need a maintenance hatch. I could be wrong about that. We can check. No, it's just superconducting. Oh, a superconducting coil block in the center. Wait a minute. We're missing that one. Superconducting coil. That should be this block, right? There we go. Pick up a couple of these. Boop. Good. You're gonna get yourself a target hatch, which will be over there, and then we're gonna complete it by placing you over there. There we go. Running fine. We're gonna have a connection from over there to over there. We could already do that, but let's do this connection all the way at the end. Also, it's kind of raining. It's kind of loud outside, so let's have a sleep. That way. But yeah, this will be our active transformer power supply. So next point, we're going to go all the way over here. And this will definitely be the longest path. Oh, we're missing one part actually. Wait a minute. That's the whole reason why I brought you with me. Boop. Yeah, that plays all of them. Filled in again. Alright, yeah, the plan is that we have these over here on the lower layer. But you already saw how annoying it is to place them like this, so we're gonna do this. I'm still on track. Alright, we're just going to open up the middle path over here. We're going to dig a proper trench. That's probably also going to be so horrible for the encoder. But it does mean that we have to go all the way around over here, and we have to like put down we have to fill it in again, but that will not be too hard. I'm actually kind of surprised that we did not kind of shear off into the distance and went like some other way. Alright, there's still a little bit more to go. No, I was about to shear off over there. That's too low of an angle. Ah, we have arrived. It's so silly. Ah, our inventory is full. Pom 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 pom. What can we drop for now? The freezer parts, this part over there. Here we go. You can also recommend the Awakened Item Dislocator. What does that do? I think you already told me that last time. And I think we just completely forgot about it at some point in time. Crazes! Thank you so much for the Prime sub! How you doing? Alright, alright. Well then, trench is dug. At least now we can do the following. You can just walk backwards, do it like this. And then we can walk on the top side and paint it from over there. We cannot really walk over these to paint them because we will fall in the gap, which is going to be kind of annoying. But at least this over here makes this a little bit faster. Here we go. Also... Oh, is that the sand we see over there? Muckle Star, hello there. I think this is sand. There's something weird going on over here. What is this? You can only see it in cave mode. Did something explode over there? Actually, it's not sand, because we can see sand over there. I do kind of like cave mode, because we can see some parts over here which we couldn't see before. What is this? Is that one of my old mine shafts? Is there salt over there? There's golden coal over there. I think I excavated that out completely at some point in time. Fallen Angel, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're working on power today. And things might explode, so we're doing good. We're working with lasers. Now the good thing about the lasers is, if we want to upgrade the power transmission over here for the lasers, the only thing we would need to do is to upgrade the hatches. So we will no longer need to replace the cable anymore. And we do get like a very, very small amount of power loss at every junction. But I think that will be fine, because that power loss will be like, what was it, like something like 0.006% or something like that. That's... Okay, we can walk on top of it. Never mind, we can walk on it. Good, which means we can probably just do this. Hold and paint. Oh yes. I think we missed one. Yeah, this will mostly work. It will not be perfect, it will mostly work. We should probably at some point in time look into that eternal spray can, because I already dislike running out of paint like this all the time. But let's do this in a two-pass approach, because I can already see that we are sometimes missing one. But we're just going to do like one pass like this. Going to paint whatever we can, and then we're going to do another pass, and then we're going to paint the gaps. And I think that will be fine. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Also, Muckle Star, thank you for the resub. I hope I said that. I think I didn't, but Muckle Star, thank you so much for the resub as well. Again, when I get like super focused into my game, I sometimes just completely forget everything else, which is always a fun thing to do. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. And we're almost on the height of where... There we go. And now we do the second pass. It's less bad than I thought it would be. There's like one over there. One over there. One over there. I think that's where our paint ran out. So that's where there's two. Here we go. Like every now and then there's like one. In a very, very rhythmic pattern though. It feels like a very, very cheap version of like Guitar Hero over here. Alright. Here we go. I think we got them all. Yeah, looks good. Alright. If we do this, then boop. That's filled in. The only problem is if we actually did miss some spots, then we have to dig it all up again. Well, we'll see about that soon. It'll be fine. I'm confident that we didn't miss one. If we did, you have to video proof it, because I will not be digging it up again. You know what would be great if you could put like a line tester there or something like that, where you just like connect two endpoints, like electricians do, and you just go like, hey, are these 2 points connected? Yes, no, and then you get like a beep or something like that. That would be great. Or alternatively, but don't do that at home, because it will be very, very hazardous for your health. Just try to look through the optical fiber of the laser wire. I mean, if there's nothing in there, then it will be safe, right? Right? Alright. That's our cable. Let's see. More laser hatches. Oh, we got all the laser hatches. Here we go. Here we go. Laser source, laser target. So you'll be over there. Laser source. Baby, won't try? Nah. There we go. Paint them both red. Bum 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 bum. There we go. And then we're gonna be putting you there. You on top. Running fine. Good. Alright, that's power connection. Wait, we did not even make the building all the way over there. Let's go over there real quick. And technically we can jack into this main power line from everywhere if we would want to. And just use it as the main power hatch. Laser source, that's there. Laser target, that's there. And turn you around, paint. There we go, you there. Alright, drop the superconducting coil block in there. Put the computer on top. Running fine. Good. Did we make the other one over there? Yeah, we did, because we only have one left. And not slip nip. Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, and then all the way over here to where the Mega ABF is. The Mega Freezer. Okay, we need to do this one more time. I did not go, of course. Oh, you've arrived. Oh, no, not you over there. That's a silly place to be. Alright, now we have to... Oh, somebody's making waffles. Goddamn people. I am making waffles today. And why is the smell going into my apartment? Damn you. Damn you! Waffles. You want pancakes? Oh. I should make some pancakes tomorrow. Alright. That was that. Then we put the wire down one more time. Paint it. And then we're gonna be good. Yeah, opening up the floor one layer above definitely makes it easier. Oh, we're out of cable. What are we making? This is the main power line. We're gonna be transporting power via laser. And we will be having some very, very energy-hungry buildings at the end of these. For example, the amount of power we can transport to this, it doesn't really matter what kind of power tier it is. You can basically put any kind of power tier to these. The only thing that matters is the input and the output hatch for the power, like the source hatch and the target hatch. And these over here are rated for up to 256 amps of UV power, which is something we can't even do yet. But since this is just going to be like the main backbone pipeline for now, this will be fine. I think we could make even more advanced versions of this one for UV, but for now this is fine. Because we don't really want to be switching them out too often. But yeah, this is going to be the power line for that building over there. And that building over there is, if we look on the map, and we turn this off again, it's right over here. That's the Mega Freezer, if you remember it. And we kind of put it over here into the snowy forest, even though it makes a little sense, because the Mega Freezer should probably be emitting a metric fuck ton of heat. But the Mega Freezer's over there, and it's covered in snow, because I just covered it in snow. And we're going to be using that to make all of our freezing things. But we, of course, need power for that. It is a building, the Mega Freezer. The Mega Freezer, there it is, has the ability to do 256 recipes in parallel. Not only that, if we can even make it go even more faster if we put in like some specific liquids, but we're not at those liquids yet. For now, we just want to run this in normal mode, more or less. It can also work as a vacuum freezer, I just noticed, which is kind of interesting. But yes. I was working on making a dam for string power. Nice. String power. I love string power. But yeah, but this one over here supports Tech multi-amp and laser hatches, and we just want the laser power right over there. We could use the full 256 amps over here for that building. I mean, it will use a lot of power, but we'll only use that in very short bursts. Oh, for storing power. There we go. But the documentation is very lacking. You mean the I think we already talked about this once. What is this again? Is there the dam in here somewhere? Pum 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 pum. There it is. The hydro dam. Controller block for the hydro dam. Input is pressurized water from hydro pumps. Output is pressurized water from hydro turbines. Requires an input at the front. And then use a Tech blueprint on the controller. Here we go. And there's the dam. Well, I guess it's only the middle block. And then you can, of course, decorate it around it. Alright, time to paint this. Wow, wow, that kind of sucked. No. Out of paint. Here we go. Paint it, please. By the way, I think the reason why we sometimes skip like a block or two is because the animation or the action of painting and the speed of walking just don't match up. So we'll just take like a little break like this every now and then. And then we should not have any gaps in there anymore. Yeah, the spray cans contain more. That's very true. But I just didn't want to make a spray can. There you go. We're just going to paint it by hand. And if we're going to make a spray can, we're probably going to make that ultimate spray can. Which is basically everything. Every color in infinite amounts. We should maybe take a look at that, because if we are going to be painting more stuff like this in the future, then the ultimate spray can is probably the better solution. But this will kind of work. And it's also the more or less the last line of here which we'll be painting. Here we go. Even here. Oh, you already painted. Good. Let's check. It's looking good. All right. Bury it. Ah! Ah! Do this, do that. Lasers, yes! We're preparing for lasers because the mega freezer is built. The Mega ABF is not built yet. We might start doing that today. We still need to craft a volcano or something like that. But the Mega Freezer is built. Let me just fill in these gaps real quick. I'm also not confident enough to do this while running. So we do this while walking. Ah! Here we go. Good. So we got now a transformer chain from over there to over there to down over there to down over there to over there. Good. Perfect. I'm lost. This way. All right. Let's get. Oh, we took a wrong turn over here. We're going the long way around. Right side. It's slowly becoming a labyrinth down here, and I kind of enjoy that. Good. So we will still have our main distribution point over here, which is this point over there. That will connect over here once we make some more hatches. You can mix and match the laser hatches, right? So if I got a transformer over here that takes a target hatch with 256 amps, I can turn this into different different source hatches, right? It does not need to match, right? Or am I getting that wrong? Because that's currently my assumption about that. If that's wrong, then things might explode. Also, it's nighttime, so let's have a quick sleep. Ah. Good. What's the cube? Which cube? That cube? This cube? That cube? That cube? You can put UV power into an active transformer and pull any voltage out. Okay, that's what I want to know. That was also my plan, because the one on the pond, this is the main Lapatron capacitor that is here to distribute power. It doesn't really got a lot of storage, but every power plant is connected to this one, and every consumer is connected to this one. So this is more or less the main junction point for power. And we're going to be switching it up a bit. Because now that we got like an active transformer over here, we can also build an active transformer into that direction, and also one into that direction, and one into that direction. And then we will have like one main line power going in here, and from over here we just spread in all directions. So we're going to be switching over to like something more like a main grid, more or less. And no longer individual wires coming from like the main junction boy. And how much power in that output? There's a lot of output in there. And each laser hatch will have its own buffer of 3 billion EU. Oh, really? Oh, good God. But over here, in the IC patches, completely frozen solid and covered in snow. Even though it makes no sense, is our mega vacuum freezer. This also protects it from rain, so I'm very happy about that. Good, good, good. Now, I do kind of want to do some work over here for where the volcano will be. And that's definitely something I wanted to do on stream and not off. No, we're playing the Stellaris music on YouTube, on the playlist. Alright. The Mega EBF will be in the center over here. So, where is 777? Here. Well, first of all, we have to make a volcano, right? Oh, those poor bees. They have no clue what they're in for yet. There we go. I'll be fine. Alright, let me do one thing real quick before we do this. It might be dangerous. Backup, start. Now. Good. And let's wait for the backup to finish up. I'll be right back. Just gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Good, 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 good. Because the backup takes like 5 minutes. Alright, backup should be done by now. I'm not going to check. I'm just going to trust that the backup is done. So, we want to make a volcano, right? Oh. Out of range? Really? From over here? We're out of range? Also, what is over here? Here we go. Range is right over here. TNT. There we go. I think 2 stacks will be fine. Down the hole we go. How much power are we going to give you, Big Ice Cube? That's not defined yet. I hope this works how I perceive it. No, Simrock, we're not blowing up the base. But we're digging a volcano shaft. I'm actually kind of thinking of doubling it down, but here we go. That should be a shaft, right? Oh, that's perfect. That's goddamn perfect. But the Mega ABF is a bit wider than this. So we have to make it a bit wider. But we also have to think about a little bit of a caldera or something like that. So, yeah, Mega ABF is one chunk, exactly. And we are now over here at the edge of it. So, we're going to go to the edges over here and we're going to blow it up again. The map marker to Mount Doom, we can rename it afterwards. Alright, but we need some more TNT for that. There we go. One, two, three, four. Alright, it did make at least somewhat of a circle. So, base upon the circle. Over here. Excuse me? Why are we having a seizure? Ah! Stop it! There must be a block in there that's deleted and nobody knows about it yet. Same for over here. Ah! Alright. Pillar number 1. Uh-oh. Well, that's the extra piece now. Ah! There you are. This looks dangerous. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. A little bit further. A little bit further. Let's go up to 110. Yeah, I'll be fine. Alright, same thing on the other side. Where is this place in relation to the other one? Yeah, obvious, fine. Go. And up we go again. Oh. We might need to be careful of creepers. Nope. At least there's another server backup we can fall back to. There we go. Let's go all the way downstairs real quick. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see. The other path will be where exactly? 1, 2, wait, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, center, 1, 2, 3. It will be a bit off kilter. It'll be fine. I mean, we can do it over here. No, it should be in this pillar and in that pillar. All right. And we're gonna start it from the bottom, by the way. That's why we have that part. Hello, Mr. Skeleton. Please don't shoot me, Mr. Skeleton. That would be a horrible thing to do for you, Mr. Skeleton. Alright, it'll be this part over there, and then over here somewhere. I should use hover mode, but I'm just being lazy. That could have gone bad. Why are we doing this? We're making a volcano. And I kind of want it to be naturally structured from the inside. And I don't really trust myself in making any kind of natural patterns in the wall. So we're using TNT. I can hear something up there. Here we go. One more pillar. And keep in mind, this is also going to be the place for the Mega ABF will be. So we do need the space. We probably also have to figure out how we can make, like, not really infinite lava, but a good amount of lava for crafting. Where's the block? It's below me. Here it is. Alright, last row. Naturally structured? Yes, naturally structured. I mean, that's a bit of the fantasy of being a human being. If you try to make like something that looks like a natural cave, you start putting your own patterns in there. And then it will look very unnatural. I'm kind of hoping that this over here will give us more of a pattern, even though Industrial TNT over here is also very smooth at doing the job over here. But at the end of the day, we get the big explosion. So that'll be fine, right? Yeah, those arrows will set off TNT, I think. Big explosion and big server lag? It was actually fine, to be perfectly honest. Alright, we're at the top. Now to set it off. Fly! Fly faster! Mr. Pat! Oh! Oh no! Oh. Oh, it's still going! It's still going! Perfect! I like this. It's still very unnatural in some parts, but this should be fine. How big is this now? Is this a chunk? Excuse me? Did you just fall down? Let's see. Let's make a measurement real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How is it? Oh, because we're not using the... This is not diagonal. The middle point is... here. So, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Technically 8. But 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We can barely squeeze the Mega ABF in here. Oh. But this'll do. This'll be fine. I think we have server connection over there. Yes, we do. Alright, put this all back. Alright, this is just preparation for the volcano build. We got a bit of an opening at the top, which will be great. I will probably also try to make an entrance over here at the front side of it as well. And then we're gonna putting the Mega ABF in here inside of this artificial volcano, as well as the Mega Alloy Blast Furnace. Both of them will be in here. Alright, but that's just a start. that still requires a little bit more work. And at least a little bit of decoration from the start to see where things will be. But we got it now. Where's the lava? We have to make lava. That's why I said we have to figure out a good way to make lava. We can make lava. Lava is a thing you can craft. Lava. Lava cell. We can technically pump it from Rust 128B if you would want to. We can get it from phosphor, but that's not the phosphor we want to use it from. Actually, can we make lava? Wait a minute. Wait, can we make lava? We can make this lava. There we go. Oh, apparently we can't make lava. I thought for sure you can make lava in this game. Well then. But we can get it from Rust 128BA. From Rust 128. You can find fluid veins on Rust B. Yeah. That will probably be the way we do it. But yeah, that will take some time. That will be for later. I mean, we got the permanent outpost from 1.1 to 8 to B, so it'll be fine. If you ever heard of the Project Plowshare, it's a governmental project related to peace, some of use of nuclear weapons for stuff like digging holes. I bring it up for later reason. For later reason, no particular. Yes. You can also use the endothermic pump in the Nether quite a bit faster. Yeah, I mean we got the permanent outpost on 1 to 8B. That's I think where this rocket goes to. We also got the permanent mine over there, so we can also place a permanent pump over there. There's nothing to worry about that. And then we can just get some lava from over there. Alright. That will be that. Then, next step. Laser hatches are mostly in. We do kind of want to connect them at least, though. We could. But for that, we definitely need to make another backup. At least put in the initial connection over here. What we can do is we can turn you off real quick and provide you with a laser hatch. A laser source hatch. And do you power the controllers on the other planets? We are using quantum bridges for that. Get some over there. Is that fast enough? Nope. Oh. Oh, do you not take laser hatches? No, you do, but it's a UV hatch. As such, we need better glass over here. Oop. So, turn you back on again. Glass. We technically got all this glass over here for another project, but we're currently using it for other things. Can we get the hammer out? Let's go a little bit faster with the hammer. Here we go. Ah! That's exactly what I didn't want to do. Didn't really want to wreck the structure yet. There you go. We could even upgrade the coils in here. Not coil, what are they called? They're called Lapotron. Okay, we don't have any upgrades for you. We only got more EV for you. It'll be fine. Alright. Pum. And that'll work. And then get your magic staff out and boop, boop. That works again. Let's just cycle some power real quick until this number goes back down. There we go, and now we switch out the hatch. Source hatch, please. There we go. Yeah, that's still valid. Perfect. So we could now technically connect. Is that painted? I guess it is. We could technically connect you with you. That's a source, that's a target. And then this one over here will be ready to go all the way over to the last transformer. Have you built the last transformer? We did not. But I kind of want to connect it up real quick. And since these things tend to explode if you do stuff wrong, we're going to make another backup. Here we go. We can already start placing the laser pipe. As long as we don't paint it, nothing bad should happen. Somehow I'm also very happy I just ran out of these just at the end. So I'll be fine. last hatch in the last laser part over there once we have the last hatch. Alright, backup still running. Let's wait for that for a bit. Also, can I get my food box back? There we go. Is backup done yet? Nope, still running. You're also off. That's very good. So there we go. That's done. So that connects. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. And you over there, we still need to build. Egon! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Alright, and this transform over here still needs to be built. This one will be the target hatch for you. Rotate you around, paint you, and then put in the remaining blocks. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, and then we put in you. And we put in you. Alright, you stay off for now. It's only a very loud bot wagon. We've been fucking around with our audio settings a bit. Mostly because I noticed that some things were kind of wrong. But do give me feedback on that. Some people say it's fine now. Some people say it's too loud again. Some people say it's too silent. It's different for everybody. It's kind of annoying, actually. Good. All right. So we need to convert this power to something. We're gonna do some more laser hatches. There's quite a dynamic range. That shouldn't be the case. But yeah, setting up audio is such a pain in the arse. Alright, what do we have over here in terms of hatches? That's not all hatches, right? No, there's way more over there. We could run it with UV power, but I think the lowest we get 32 amps of ZPM? That'd be fine. We don't really want to do Ivy. Ivy's so low. Currently sorting children out. Is this mine? No. Is that mine? No. So imagine just going to the kindergarten. Everybody over there has like a dress-up party. You just go like, ah, which one of these little shits is mine? I'll take this one. Goodbye. How much power do we want to provide over there? I mean, how much power are we making? That's maybe the better question. So how much power do we want to be spending in here? We're making 32 million EU per tick. That is our current maximum. So we can just go over here by means of these. How much power do we want to give in total to this machine? A quarter? A quarter seems like a lot. Now do keep in mind that this will not always be running at this power level. The ZPM 256 is too much. 4 million? That's going to be an 8th. At 8 for just freezing stuff. I think that might be fine. Also, what's the song in the background? It's from the Stellaris soundtrack. And I'm pretty sure that we are not doing any laser LOV. No, we are doing a bit of laser, but that's the low source, okay. So, Luff 128 amp source hatch. We want to make one of these. Your brain kept telling you it's Hero of Might and Magics. I never played that. I should play it at some point. I did watch some content from that, which is kind of nice, but yes. But avoid using the low power lasers since those are quite buggy. From what you've heard, you can configure the amperage on any laser hatch with a screwdriver. That's also true. But I would rather just have this set to something that I agree with and then upgrade it later. Like, we're just going to make like one of these. Oh, wait, these are the low power. Oh, wait a minute. These are still low power. Wait a minute. Oh. Okay, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Yeah, that's also true. We could just set the amperage with the screwdriver. And then we don't need to do this, because then we can just do laser. And we just keep using our big boy hatches. But doesn't the target source then need to match? Because if I use this one over here, let's make a couple. Oh. Diamond lenses? Really? Well, let's make one then. So then I need to have like something that matches this. Or can we also set the amperage in here? Oh, we can also set it in there. Never mind, I see it. And then we can just scale it accordingly. Yep. We'll do that. We'll do exactly that. But what's up with diamond lenses then? Diamond lens. Oh, we don't have the recipe for that. Apparently that got lost at some point in time. Alright. Diamond lens recipe. In a lathe. Here we go. And I think the main reason why this recipe got lost is because we just do not have a lathe anymore. Oh, yeah, this is just opened. I forgot. Welcome to the freezer. It's so weird in here. We can't even take a nap in here. Wait a minute. Let me just sleep in my mega freezer. I can build a house in here if I would want to. Good. Yeah, then we will not need these. Do you have Netflix? No. Why would I? There's nothing good on Netflix ever. Alright, let's run back real quick. Such a distance to run. Now, I think we still need to make the more advanced lathe machine. Because we just never made that. And we should probably make one, because these buildings over here are deprecated, and we still kind of use them, these ones over here. And I'm pretty sure that the one that's... Okay, this one has been powered down for quite some time. But I'm pretty sure that the one that is making lenses is still technically in operation. Which I think is you. Yes. So we could at least put the diamond lens back in there. Good. So the lathe. There we go. We want to make the industrial precision lathe. Oh, that's a nice little building. Look at that. That looks nice. I want that. Alright, we need to make one of these then. Very cheap build. This is something you get earlier, but back then it was all the large processing factory. But they kind of split this thing apart into like their own little buildings, which look all great, by the way. This thing is made out of solid steel mostly. Yeah, this is just solid steel and great. Anything else we need to know about you? Allows more parallel recipes based upon the item casing and voltage. Maximum power lines, item pipe casing. So, how do you scale then? Let's look at that one real quick. So, tier. Oh, I see. All the way up to black plutonium item casings. Ooh. We can technically do black plutonium, right? Right? We could technically do black plutonium. The only thing that we do with black plutonium at the moment is turn it into cosmic plutonium, which is a bit weird. But that could work. But we could also use that other item pipe casing, the one before that, which is, of course, which is the other one? The flux electron. Yeah, let's just use that. That'll be good enough. All right, let's make that then. In Germany, the Oberlandesgericht Köln just ruled against Netflix that all prices increases since 2017 are illegal. But it's the Oberlandesgericht. Does Netflix even care about that? I mean, they might be like, no, you did the bad thing over there, but Netflix will probably still be like, meh. Molecular assembler. And even if Netflix has to do now something because of that, it'll take so long before they even get going with that. Okay, we're still missing the advanced slave number 3. Here it is. Bum, bum, bum. And once they do get into action to that people can reclaim stuff like that, they will probably do it in such a convoluted way that nobody will get it. If you had a premium abo for the whole time, that you can claim over $400 back. And they can and will probably go to the higher instance. They definitely will. But like before that is even a thing, they'll do something different. And meanwhile, if they do notice that they are gonna lose that case, they're probably gonna do like some kind of content update or something like that, where they go like, hey, if you agree to this, you will not have agreed to ever get like any money back or something like that. And they're going to be very crafty about that. But then again, on Netflix, I mean, what's any good on Netflix lately? Anything? Question mark? All right, the industrial lathe. We do need you. Ah, see you later. What a terrible pun. I guess we can build it over here somewhere. We can actually build it right over. Don't really want to build this into a second row yet. This one is still reserved for like another circuit assembly. Though then again, the circuit assemblies might also be moved out into a different building soon, so we can build it over here. Alright, what else do we need? We're gonna need this, that, and then some hatches. 9, 32, 54. So that's gonna be crates. 9 of these. Well, that's 10. Have one back. Then industrial glass, not industrial glass, reinforced glass. Reinforced. Does the glass tier matter for the power tier? Increases processing on item case, voltage. It doesn't say. At least I don't see it. For example, using black plutonium item casings, booster 4 and tier 3 voltage, HV. Usually, you at least need to somehow match your glass to your power usage. We'll see. We'll see. We need 32 of these. And we'll see on 46. 32, 54. 54 solid steel. There we go. Stack. We'll see about that. Okay, where do we begin? The bottom frame is a 5x7. Pum, 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 pum. So if we build you like every other machine over here, then your corner is over there. Yeah, basically the black part over there is 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. I'll put the bottom case. I think we do need to place a controller in here somewhere, but that is something we're going to figure out later. Yes, and then it's gonna be a 3x3 on each side, and then a column on top. So this today, I've just said the half a dozen dad jokes. He might be lurking, or he might be stuck in the call again. I mean, usually he lurks around. And then a bar on top. Alright, the people that were making pancakes are now barbecuing. Those bastards. It's the only downside of this apartment. Like if I open up a window on the left side and on the right side, every bit of air flies through here, and every bit of delicious meat juice just stops in here. Oh. I might do a barbecue tomorrow. Just a barbecue with me and myself. Oh, wait a minute. We have to be careful of this one. Well, it doesn't matter. I'll be like this then. Alright, item pipes. We got 7 of these. How much do we need? We need like less than that, right? We need like 4. Yeah, 4 will be fine. Barbecue in my room? Nah, I'll just throw some good meat in the pan. And then, is the glass encasing it? No, it sure is. Alright, the glass is encasing it. There we go. This has been overdue quite some time. Nope, one more. Alright, you still have some problems because you're missing like all of your connections. Pom, 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 pom. Good. Where do your connections actually go? Any solid steel casing. And you need a muffler. Ah, muffler. A muffler. Here we go. What do we have over here? UV muffler. UV muffler, please. I guess it'll be over here. Damn, we're also gonna need some maintenance. That will be the drone thing, because these are kind of cheap. And we got a drone flying around, and it's also kind of nice if we can turn all these on and off with a single power push of the power button. So that'll be you. Okay, you're still complaining about problems because you probably still need input-output. What do you need for input-output? Energy, maintenance, input, output. Okay, that'll be fine. So I guess we will probably connect you over here to this ME cable. And power-wise, it will probably be over here. And power is going to be ZPM, because that's the ZPM cable. And I think ZPM will be enough for you for now. Also, let's put this one back. And also, why is that one block still flying around me? It does not want to get into my inventory. We're going to need an output bus. And we're going to need something like an input hatch. Anything will be fine. Like a ZPM one will probably be fine as well. Alright, this will also tell us if... Dude. It's still flying around me. It's probably upstairs and just glitching out. Yep, it was upstairs. It's so weird that it does that sometimes. Alright, technically it should be complete. Let's see if it forms up. It did form up. To do barbecue correctly, it's done by slowly at a low temperature, at that of wood smoke. Yeah. A friend of mine has like a smoker for in Wilderness's barbecue. And every now and then he invites everybody over to make ribs, and he just smokes them for like hours. You can't really use the smoker that often because even though the smoker makes a delicious taste and it smells great, the smoke is going everywhere. So your neighbors might complain if you overdo that. Alright. Superconductor. ZPM, please. There we go. We also need a new wrench sooner or later. Here we go. You're connected with power. And then we need some cable over there. And then we can just finish up this entire thing. You there. Some cable, please. This, that, and then a tool. Yeah, sadly, I can't really grill on my balcony, as I live in the middle of a courtyard, and I live on the ground floor. So if I would be grilling over here, I would be smoking out everybody. Absolutely everybody. I could probably do it with an electric one. Electric one would be fine, most likely. But then I can also just throw it in the pan. One of the smokeless grills might also work. But to be perfectly honest, I don't really want to annoy my neighbors with that. I like them. So I'm not gonna go around and gonna be like, hey dudes, I'm gonna do this all day. Now if I would be living like on the top floor, I would probably barbecue every day. Alright, and then we can put in all the lathe recipes in here now. Pom pom pom. Have these. Do we need to block this one? No, it's only going to be lathe mode, and everything just goes in over there. Like they're knowing you right now with the tasty barbecue smells. That's not coming from my neighbors. That barbecue smell is coming from the kebab place down the street. Like at least 300 meters that way? At least. And it's also part of the reason how the city is built. Because wind just flies through the streets over here, and oh, that's you. And there's no stopping that, and it just flies past that window over there, comes in, flies through there, and goes out that window. Tell some rips and they'll be forgiven. That's actually usually how that works. I mean, if you're gonna be annoying your neighbors with some barbecue smells, if you just make them something, they'll usually be like, oh, well, I guess it's fine then. Yeah, let's put these back for now. Alright, let's pick up all of these. Here we go. Empty you out. And let's drop them over there. So some of these are already optimized, but some of these are not. Let's optimize a couple of these. Especially the ones... Diamond bolts? Diamond bolts made in a lathe? Really? No, they sure are. Okay, never mind then. This stick, that stick. Here we go. Let's take you out real quick and you out, and then we times 2. And then we times 2. And then we times 2 a couple more. There we go. Oh, I forgot one. Shit. Reduce. Put you in there. There we go. As for these lenses, I don't think we're going to be needing them that often. So make them one at a time. If we do need them more often than that, we're just going to do them more often. Alright, alright. But that is then also an optimization of this thing over here. Let's turn it on. Where's the power button? Here, there. Off you go. It's mostly pork, even from the smoker. Yeah. I mean, there's if we go to the supermarket over here, there's just like this massive bin of just like ready to go pork grill. There's also, of course, a whole bunch of beef, but most of the time people just tend to go for the pork because it's easier to grill, and you don't really need to worry about it being too dry, and it's usually marinated the fuck out of it. Still good though, excellent actually, insanely good. Even the cheap shitty steaks are still exceptional. And beef is twice the price, yes. But for beef, I mean, if you got like a good grill, you can definitely do beef. But you have to be kind of careful about how you do it, because if you do it badly, you might just dry it up, and then you get like Schuhsohle. But you don't really have that risk with pork or chicken. Well, you can also get that with pork, and with chicken, but it's harder to do. Alright, that lathe is in. That was kind of excursion. We kind of did the excursion over there to wait for our power hatches to be done. Laser. Firing our lasers over there. Then, we're also going to need another input hatch. This can be a ZPM bus. And we're going to need an output hatch. We're actually going to need two of these. One for liquids and one for solids. And then we're also going to need output, input over there for liquids. That one over here can also be a UV is also fine. Alright, because we kind of want to connect up our lovely, lovely, lovely mega freezer. That should be enough cable for now. We also need at least 2 duals. At least 2. And maybe a peer-to-peer? We could do a peer-to-peer. If you only got one thing hanging off your peer-to-peer, it's not really worth it. But if you got like more than one thing hanging off your peer-to-peer, it is worth it. So we're gonna bring a peer-to-peer with us as well. And grilled pork shoulder and sandwiches are amazing, and that's not something we really do in the States, but in standard in Germany brought back with me. Oh yes. It's kind of weird. I mean, the meat culture, even though it's still meat, it's still so different. With lots of paprika, nom 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 nom. And the problem with beef is that most people don't have enough temperature to cook it. Yeah. And might use a fork to destroy the structure of the beef. Yep. All right. Yeah, we're gonna connect to you. All right. Yeah, stuck. This one has a peer-to-peer to it, right? Oh, well, let's check how many connections are in there. This might explode. Okay, there's only 7 in there. But is that because that goes into... Oh, is that straight connected over there? No, there are peer-to-peers over there. That's fine. All right. I mean, what works really well on a grill with beef is if you have like thin slices of beef, and you just put them up there, and you just basically just swank them. Well, like one side counter 3, other side counter 3, and usually they're done, and they're still really really good. Usually in the States we keep the pork shoulder whole and smoke it or braise it to make it tender, which is awesome too. Yeah. Also, pulled pork, of course, is also something a lot of people do. Get the toughest, cheapest cuts of beef, give them a good dry rub, cook them up at low temperatures for 10 to 14 hours, and you discover the flavor that comes from it. Yeah, I mean that's basically also what we do similar here in Germany with Sauerbraten, for example. Where you usually take like not the good meat. It comes from like. The original of Sauerbraten comes from eating like old workhorses that are whose meat is like so absolutely strainy that eating it would be like an absolute hassle. But what we do over here is we just kind of put them into like what is it called again? Acetic acid for like a day or 2, and that will just completely denaturalize the meat, and then we put it like into a big pot and let it cook for like a couple hours. Oh, nom 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 nom. And it just makes it so good. Here we go. Here we go. Are we there yet? Vinegar. Yes, vinegar. That's the word we're looking for. I thought I brought enough cable with me. Apparently not. At least we're still in range, right? Yes, we are. Cable. Now, there is also a thing we have to say about the AE system over here. There is a range to it. Now, I think we'll be fine if we put like a peer-to-peer bus over here at the end. But I've already noticed that some of our peer-to-peer connections over here are so far away that it takes so freaking long for them to even do anything that I kind of fear that they are actually bugging out. Here we go. But, what the hell? There you go. Alright, here. So that will be input, output, there we go. You over there, and then we're gonna get you, and you. And let's not seal myself into the freeze over here just about yet. We're gonna need the target hatch. There we go. Good. And the source hatch. Good. There will be one connection for there as well. Then these, those, and this. There we go. Also checking with the sandwich maker about tomorrow, bullet wise. Alright. Worst case scenario, Dr. Spano, you just gotta sit there like in the back row and make snarky comments. Good. What are we missing over here? We're missing a little bit of the small cable. And we have the small cable. Over there. That's different for how exactly? This time around, he doesn't need to aim. Well, he never aims, so it'll be fine. Here we go. So, I've been watching like some other streamer play a bit of GTFO lately, and it kind of got me in the mood to do some more GTFO. So tomorrow, we're actually gonna have an extra stream with a little bit of GTFO. Not quite sure how we're gonna do tomorrow. Mega buildings. This is called mega buildings. Again, how's it different? Alright. But there will be a bit of GTFO tomorrow, and I'm kind of curious about how it will go. Alright, we need a little bit more laser stuff. Laser. Also, I'm highly anticipating the new release of Den of Wolves. They're still very hush-hush about it. Like we got some trailers with some early footage, but it's still like mostly on the wraps. But once we get our hands on it, we will definitely also be playing that. Warm-up round D3. What was D3 again? Does D3 even exist? Which D3? Which rundown? I mean, rundown 6 D3 exists. Was that? No, D2 was with the scary door. D3 was the one with all the spiky boys at the end. Does it really matter which D3? Yes. All right. We need some. We need some paint. There you go. I've not played for 1 year plus. I think we played more than 1 year. I think, when was the last time we played GTFO? I'm pretty sure it was like more than 2 years ago. Oh, the keybind is gone. Well, we do like this. There we go. Works. Okay, but we don't really want to push that much power in here, so we get the screwdriver out. How about 4 amps of UV? That should be fine, right? We can push it over here afterwards. But how about we try to get 4 amps of UV in there? Last GTFO stream was in June 13th, 2024. All right. Good. Then, we will want to, and I kind of have the feeling that we we will most likely need more hatches over here. Because I kind of have the feeling we got more than one of these. There it is. What do we need? This is gonna be... Ooh, we can't really go by this, but we can go by input. Hot. There we go. Solid 1, solid 2. Yeah, we are going to need a little bit more than that. We're gonna need another input hatch, at least. For the solids. Well, welcome to my freezer again. Yeah, no fly in there. There we go, which means we need another dual hatch. Dual. And while we're here, we could also pick up these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And Pi and 10 chambers afterwards, and the week before that some training, had some training. With what? Oh. Yeah, that was definitely the 10 chamber charity thing. Absolutely. Alright, you get these. Did that actually... Wait a minute. Oh, is that still a thing? That's still a thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think we need a little bit more than that. Yeah, do this, do that. That's the worst way to split these. There we go. Oh, much better. Alright, you get these. You get those. This is input bus, input hatch, input bus. Alright, we can technically start moving recipes over. Let's empty out the inventory real quick. We don't need these anymore. We don't need these anymore, at least not for now. Then we could also put something in our closer inventory in there. We don't need any of these anymore. We don't need that paint thingamabob over there. That can also all go away. That should be fine now. Alright, hot stuff. Take these out. And we start putting them in over there. Also, we immediately notice that there's a bug in there. We got one recipe double. Nope. Well, they're all flying now. I dropped them. Here we go. We're also going to be giving those recipes a bit of a boost afterwards. If we got up to 256 parallels, we want to do this up to 256 times. Alright. How do you power the freezer in the freezer? You could technically go, you could technically use either a quantum bridge or the wireless interface of AE. And transport power via peer-to-peer. You can make a peer-to-peer hatch that transports power. That's the wrong hatch. We need... That's also the wrong hatch. Wait a minute. Did I put it in the correct hatch? Oh shit. Did I put it all in the air? Wait, where did it go? What? What? Did I do a stupid? Oh, we also got a couple of hot ingots in here. Did I put him in the hatch? No. What happened to my recipes? Did somebody pay attention except me? Oh, I know what happened. Oh, that's so stupid. Yes. I am stupid. I'm a tremendous idiot. A lovable, tremendous idiot. Let's put these back. The recipes I took out from over here were the recipes I put in there. I took these out. Uh, Here we go. That'll be fun over there. Fine over there. We're just gonna boost you by a bit. There we go. Pom pom pom. Yep. Put you over there. And then let's pick out the next ones. These ones will be going. Now I can't click and hold. I actually have to click them individually. Alright. Alright. One more. Also, we break our legs every time we just put something in there. I could actually see the interface to even do the switch over here, now to think about it. But on the other hand, we're now done. Here we go. We get you, and you. Good, and then bump, bump. At least up to 256. That's the hatch itself. Even if it is neutronium, what's in here somewhere. There we go. Alright, next up. Not this stuff, this stuff. I guess plasma would be the correct one. The foundry freezer liquid one. This recipe, that recipe, that recipe, this recipe, this recipe, that recipe. That's neutronium dust, and that's all fusion stuff that goes out of there. Go. Alright. Things like liquid oxygen over there, we should probably also just boost a bit. If we need liquid oxygen, let's make like this amount. That'll be fine. What about you over there? You're making molten American. I guess we... Yeah, let's keep this one on this scale. Let's see advanced internal. Let's also keep you on that scale. Liquid nitrogen. We just double that a couple times. You over there, you are liquid air. Double that a couple times. And you over there, you're liquid helium. Double that a couple times. Good. Alright. And now the only thing we need to do is turn the freezer on. And then maybe order something in and see how fast it will go. We might also need to make an access hatch over here somewhere, because we are going to have to walk all the way back. Also, wait a minute. This transformer is still off. Alright, you there. Routing power. Routing power up there. If we now inspect you. Where's the inspector? There we go. Yep, that's good. It got power. So the Mega EPF is ready to go. We got any fast access over here? Nope. Nope. Alright, this way. That way. We will probably need the road over there at some point in the time. Yeah, we need hypertubes. I mean, we can just teleport. There is teleportation in here, of course. You can use like ender joint or ender connections. But I kind of dislike that a bit. I find that a little bit too easy. And I do really kind of enjoy walking around to my base. Alright, first of all, let's have a quick sleep. No, we can't sleep on the snow. Alright, sleep on the ice then. Over here, maybe? There we go. Trains! Trains would be great. Alright. do not explode. No. No soliciting. Alright. We can craft something. Here, how about here? We got like a couple billion hot titanium ingots. So how about titanium ingots? It's titanium of the air. Can we make like something like 10,000 of these? We just need to cool them, right? I don't like your noise. Ugh, what was that brown note? Well, that's going fast. And it's eating 2 million EU. For now, I think that's fine. If we need this thing to go faster, we can just screwdriver the energy hatches. Minecraft does have rails. We could technically make a train. Alright, Mega ABF, not Mega ABF, Mega Freezers online. Mega ABF. We could work on that. Do we want to work on that? I mean, let's have a look at the Mega ABF. The thing was encased in glass, right? It was. And we need 1007 proper glass for that. We got 765. So 1007 minus 765. Make the difference, please. We would also need to make the access tunnel over there, which partially goes there, but not entirely. But crafting that thing is also going to be so much stupid clobbering. But we could easily place it at the bottom over here. We might need to secure at least the outsides over here, like a little bit. What's this hole? That's going to be the volcano where the big ABF will be. And we used a bit of TNT over here to make this hole. I mean, we could place it all the way at the bottom over here. If we place it all the way at the bottom over there, we will need to... Okay, let's make the access tunnel first. We need to check where the access tunnel is coming out. And that covering over that over there will be covered up at some point in time. Oh, thank you for the follow, mate. All right. So, what do we need for that? Our inventory is probably still kind of empty. It sure is. We got some random bullshit in there again. But, what do we need? We're gonna need the filler. There he is. We're gonna need the buildcraft thingamajigs. There they are. We're gonna need the chemical releaser. One of these will be fine. We're gonna need some gas. We're gonna need one superconductor of any kind. Yeah, you'll be fine. Good. And with this, we can at least start building the shaft for the route. We can't go through there anymore. It's not too far to where the Mega ABF is. How far is it? It's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chunks. So we can easily do that. It's gonna be 2 trips. Alright, so we're gonna start over there in this corner. Over there. Over there. You just started bee breeding. Yeah, we never got to that. Alright, man. Ah! We got stopped by dirt! Why dirt of all things? Again? That didn't go where I wanted to. How far away is this? Not far enough. Let's turn this on real quick. This is... Oh, maybe we're far enough away. Can we place it here? No, we sure can. Then we can go a little bit further. Oh, how about over there? Ah, perfect. Oh, wait. No, that connected. How about over here? Okay, that's too far. Too far. Further out. That's the border. There you go. Alright, before we put that in, we also need some arc lamps. 2 of them, please. 1, 2. I'm going to place one over here. Turn you around. Now we're going to place one over there. That's proper orientation. Good. Click on this one. Here we go. That's our grid. Put you over there. Put you to clear. Over there. Over there. Power you up. And off we go. Let's also get that switch back. Yeah, the whole bee breeding thing. I mean, the bees are very powerful, and if you want to make like a base that just makes stuff while you just idle, the bees are definitely a way to go. But I just don't like that. I just really do not like that. Alright, off he goes. And now we can see. Here we go. Yeah, let's pull this gravel over there. Here we go. It's a weird pattern it's doing. Usually it does a different pattern, but today it seems it goes like this. Which I guess is fine. Are we giving you like a weird kind of power? No, you're getting actually all you need. Because usually it does it like layer by layer in one go. But this time it's you doing it a little bit more linear. Alright, did I at least move over my blueprints? Oh, I got no key bindings for anything. I did update the server and the client. So, you over this one, you over there, and then this one, I guess? Ah, okay, we have to make some new ones then. Good thing we got some over here we can do. I mean, making one over here is kind of easy. We get the red point and the blue point. There we go, and then the blue point. Make this at least a triple. That looks good. But we go over there. And here we go over there. What do we call this? This is going to be like tunnel section. I think it's like the 5th time I make the schematic, because every time I thought for sure that I moved over the schematics while I moved over the client files, but apparently I didn't. And sadly, there's no such thing as a blueprint cannon. That would be great. Or any other way of getting like the schematics built a little bit easier? Alright, you stay there. Good, always clean. Let's fill in these holes over here as well. I mean, these holes over here, technically we don't need to fill up, but you kind of do want to fill up at least holes that are 2x2 or too high, because else monsters will spawn in there. You definitely don't want that. This. Get our fuel back. There we go. Oi! There's an arc lamp over there. What the fuck? Are you not being... No, they spawn over there. Well, it'll be fine. We'll just quickly build over that. Alright, load schematic. There it is. And a little bit over there. A little bit over there. A little bit over there. That'll be fine. There also seems to be like 1 billion monsters around us. We don't need you either. There we go. And then we need some technical blocks. Not you. Here we go. That should probably be the fine ratio. And then, very important, printer on. Alright, time to build. This is how I made all these tunnels, by the way. Just shoveling the schematic along every now and then. Here we go. And it would be so much lovelier if this would be... If you could just put on some kind of machine or something like that that does this for you. And just give it some power, because then I could just walk away. And I don't have to put this all in by myself. Well, at least this goes kind of fast. There we go. Alright, and... there you go. Printer off. Wrong direction. This way. Printer on. The Fun Seeker. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, build it a little faster, please. I think we're just going to make the Mega ABF today, because why not make the Mega ABF today? Then we can still spend some more time later on actually making enough power for the Mega ABF. Alright, alright, alright. This way, please. Also, I have to find even more time over the weekend to play even more Solaris. I have not played Solaris all week. I kind of got this itch again I need to scratch. Well, we played it on Tuesday. Well, that's on stream. That doesn't count. Alright, printer off. Was it this one? Yes, it was this one. Bum, 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 bum. Printer on. Open up the random loot bag. Missed some? No, I did. We'll fix it by hand. We're also running out of blocks quite fast. Bum, bum, bum. That's real fine. Let's get some more of these. Some more of these. But none of these. And once we reach the shaft, then we know where we need to be. And then we also know where we're going to be building the Mega ABF. Because the floor of the Mega ABF should be somewhat on par with where we're going to build. And then, of course, we also want to build the Mega ABF, or the Mega Alloy Smelter, on top of that. And then we'll figure out the rest. Here we go. We might as well have forgotten parts in the walls, but there we go. Let me find it from here. Alright, one small more push. Printer off. Printer on. Then there's one more digging over there, and then we should be there. And we're just going to prepare the area for the Mega ABF. We're going to be putting in the lava at the end. In case important stuff falls down. Which it might actually do while we're building this. I got some stupid ideas of how to build it and how it should look. I'm not quite sure if I'm creative enough to actually get that going. Because I don't really build that often in Minecraft. And usually I build very technical structures. I never really build very beautiful structures. Only very, very technical ones. It's the same with me like in user interfaces. If I make a user interface, it will be for the command line. There will be no user interface with a button coming for me. Because no. That's not how I do things. Nope. Yeah, we missed a couple of blocks over here as well. Boop, boop. Alright, over there. Over there. Alright. Let's start digging first. Ah, there's the shaft. That's actually shorter than expected. It might actually just be faster to dig this out of the hammer instead of setting up the entire digging setup. Yeah, that's just the hammer for this. Because it's just this part over there. Alright. There's a lot of space downwards. And there's a lot of space upwards. There we go. Nice. Alright. Bum, 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 bum. Also, we're hungry again. Here we go. Now, transfer mining, that's also the reason why I built it like this. I mean, one could argue that a more rectangle hallway would probably look a bit more natural, but I kind of just like this wide, chunky hallway. Alright, let's get rid of some stuff real quick. There we go, there we go. Don't need that. We do need a couple of these, one more of these, and then the rest of these. Alright, let's extend this thing out a little bit more. Printer off. Wrong direction. There we go. Can we do 2? Oh, 2 is perfect. Alright. Nope, you. Printer on. Sides. Also, now we got our access shaft. That'll also work. Alright, alright, alright. There we go. That's kind of looking lovely. Good. Now we need to sketch out where the EBF will be. And we're probably just going to use the blocks we have available to us right now. I do need this over here to be a bit wider though. So I'm thinking about of just using some more TNT real quick. Not you. You. No, out of range. There you go. We might also need to increase our range a bit. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Somewhere over there. We should maybe also activate our jetpack. Also, you there? No. Alright, jetpack. Controls. Is that? Jetpack? No. Hover? No. Modes? Change fluid mode, circle item mode, HITA range, sensors, mode switch key. I think it's the mode switch key. Yep. I'll make this a little bit easier. Alright, that needs to be over. Over here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I think it's a little bit too high, but that's fine. Thank you for the follow, mate. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15. And then over here as well. Would be nice if this jetpack would be hovering down like a little bit faster. That's fine. Oh, wait. Nailed it! That's a bit more cavern-like, right? Going by the widths at the bottom over there, we need a little bit more. There we go. We need a bit more space over here. I didn't count. That'll be fine. That seems better. And technically we also need a little bit more over here. So we're going to be blowing up our little hallway over here a little bit. That'll be fine though. No. Oh. I was kind of scared what he was doing, but he was just placing blocks. Here we go. I think that's fine. Sure. Turn this off. Unload. Alright. Will this be big enough for the EBF? I think it will be. Position 7-7 over here. This is the middle point. I do kind of want the EBF over here to be hanging in the middle of the space. And I guess the bottom part will be starting from over here. So let's pull this over real quick. So this is the middle block. So 15 by 15. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. It'll reach the walls. This thing is way too big. And then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is fine. I like this. And then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. So that's more or less the middle point of the Mega ABF. Also, we got some random items in our inventory, which we probably need to get rid of. And we're going to keep continuing shaping this with TNT, because it will give us more of a natural way this cave expands. And I think that the reason why we hit this wall and that wall of theirs is because we didn't explode them yet. So, time to explode it then. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Off we go. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That seems fine. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. Now it's completely hovering in the air. Good. Good, 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 good. So, what do we have in terms of chains? Can we place chains? Do we have decorative chains? There's mine and blade battle here, but that's what we want. Block and chain. We don't have any decorative chains, do we? Do I have to make my own chains? Oh no. They're gonna be massive. I mean, we could widen this area a little bit more, but that would mean even more explosives. Do we have leads, but do we got a lead would do what I want, but I don't really want it on the rope. I want it on a chain. Wire. That's also what we want, is it? Alright, who knows a thing or two about decorative blocks in Minecraft? So we could probably use the frame boxes as interrupter chains. That could work. Also, we got a friend. Yeah, let's use the box. There you are. Were there some like hanging lanterns and stuff like that? Wow, he's very much armored. I mean, I know that in later Minecraft versions there's something like that. Lantern. But the lanterns we have over here, these are the standing lanterns, the inverted lanterns, and these over there. And I think they come with their own mounting points. What's this? Purple fantasy block, gold chain decoration, no. Signal box relay, no. Power pass upgrades, no. Oh, in vanilla Minecraft, there's definitely at some point in time decorative chains. Definitely, absolutely. What we could use is train track. That kind of works as chains, but that's also kind of. What fence? We got stone fence. Do we got metal fence? Do we got carpenter fence? Extra tree fence. What do we have in here? We do have carpenter's barrier. We could probably work with that. And we can also work with the wedges and the slopes over here. We'll probably have to make something out of that. That could work. Alright. But then I do kind of want to have at least a little bit more space around this whole thing. So, no, out of range. Another round of TNT. Yeah, we don't need these for now. All right, so here we go. And again, this is now getting back to the natural patterns we usually tend to make. I'm still trying to make this a little bit more chaotic as I can. We're not going to be digging it up entirely, by the way. Don't you worry about that. You'll see what this is for in a second or two. A couple extra TNTs don't matter. Some of these might even fall down. Next row. Have fun. That's better. I like that. Good. The bottom part might just all be flooded with lava, by the way, if we keep this as the lowest point. So we worry about the bottom part on at the end. Alright, let's do one more of these grooves, and I think we'll be fine with that. How high did it explode? About 3 high? So let's make the groove right here. Terraforming with explosives is a lot of fun, by the way. You want to fill it with lava blocks or just flowing lava? Probably both. The bottom part should be lava blocks, or basically lava in terms of liquid. Oh, that takes forever. That's what I get for being too lazy to get my shovel out. Yeah, put it on the floor. Where's my shovel? Where is my shovel? Oh, there it is. Bum. Support structure. Ding! +1 mining level? Really? We can still get mining levels on this pickaxe? What the hell? All right. That's... Yeah, he's not gonna have a happy day down there. Pum, 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 pum. Alright. This is fine. I like this. See, if I would have dug this out by hand, it would look completely clinical and natural. Or unnatural in this case. But using explosives over here will make it all look more natural. Here we go. There will probably still be some cleaning up on the sides over here. And maybe some other kinds of decoration. But this will be fine. So, height-wise. Let's check height-wise real quick. No, out of range. Technical blocks. There we go. Give me these. You can have all of this cobble back and this TNT for now. I might pick it up again. Because we checked left and we checked right. We should also recheck this. So this is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is the floor size of the Mega ABF. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And this is the height. I believe we need one more round of explosions. Also, we probably need to mine. Well, that's actually good that there's basalt over there. We probably want to mine that. Because we also kind of want to put an inner layer, or at least a lot of basalt around here. Is there just a random mob standing over there? There we go. Oh. He dropped everything. There was an entire armor set in there. Alright, out of range. So, one more round of explosives, and then we should have something like a nice little crater over here. Somewhere on this side. There we go. Explosive terraforming. The best kind of terraforming. And then we might need to do the same thing again. And that's probably going to also be a bit of a thing we need to be careful about. We want to place the Mega Alloy Smelter on top of the Mega ABF. And the Mega Alloy Smelter has the same footprint size, I think. Might be a tad smaller, actually. But I think it's also a tad higher. We're going to check that after we have blown up this part over here. Alright, we should also... We can just place these. There we go. Alright, the Mega ABS. This thing. The Mega Alloy Smelter, the maps. Yeah, this one has a smaller footprint size, I think. Size-wise, it's 11 by 11, not 15 by 15. And that is probably something we can get in there, but we might still need to do some exploding around over there, but that'll be for later. So we could also sketch that out. More TNT, please. Oh, we picked up his armor. I saw all of this drop down and fly by. Like a full set of armor. One more ring. Woo, that was loud. Sorry about that. Alright, but this will be the good size for the Mega ABF. And on top of that, so distance of 1 at least, maybe 2, probably 3, because we need to get our transformer in there. Maybe even 4. Starting from over here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. S. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hello there, Mr. Wall. You're not gonna like what I'm gonna do to you. Alright, how tall will it be? 20. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Alright, and that's actually the perfect height. Because we don't really want to be any higher than this. But there's again a lot of rock in the way. And this entire thing over here just needs to be a tad wider. Alright, how do we do this the best way around? This thing is also going to be round, so I think we'll be fine if we just blow up the inside over here. Are we high enough? There you go. Alright, same thing over there. Okay, let's go from the top. It's easier to go from the top, I guess. Didn't really count, so let's check. A little bit further. No. I guess it'll be fine. The same thing over here. At least in this hover mode, we get our full mining speed. That's kind of nice, at least. I think that's enough. No, we kind of overshot. That'll be fine. And then down over here. If it's a little bit off center, it'll be fine. Alright, let's seal you up. Off we go. That's probably fine over there. Seal you up as well. Yeah, it's looking good. Oi, my platform! Somewhere over there. Yeah. Have a bit of a stopgap over there. And you have a natural floor. Here we go. Good. This should also be the last round of explosions. Sorry about that. Explosions are fun, but they're also kind of annoying at the same time. There we go. And now it kind of looks a little bit more like a more natural caldera. We're going to keep it like this. Where's our hatch over there? Hey there, dudes. Alright, no more explosions. We should be good for those for a while. Pom pom pom. Pom pom pom. We also don't need this anymore. That can go away. This can go away. That can go away. These can go away. Then, technical blocks one more time. This will still be the placeholder blocks for now. So, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, enough space for the wall. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. And then all the way up there. The building is also round, right? Yeah, it's round. So we will not have any issues over here with the walls. And if we do get close to like a wall over here like this, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright, alright. We do got a little bit of an issue over here with monsters spawning everywhere. But we... Oh, out of range. Every damn time. We got a solution for that. Arc light. We're just going to plop these everywhere. Which might also be a good idea that we maybe turn off our night vision for a bit soon. Well, let's maybe put on the lamps first and then turn off our night vision. Because the other way around, it might be a little bit more troublesome. Alright, let's put like one over there. Let's put them all at the same height. So one over here somewhere. That's the same height, right? That's the same height. One over there. Is that? That's more center. Is that more center? That is more center. We should probably place them from the center over here. So you over there. Good. And then we go a little bit low. Actually, now we can turn off our night vision and see how dark it is in here. It definitely is dark. Well, it's not too dark. It's actually kind of fine. Yes, it's technically daytime outside, but that light does not come down here. There you go. Turn this one on. We do kind of want to make it so that monsters will not be able to spawn over here if possible. Alright. Further down we go. Have one over there. That'll be fine. Nope. Something is pulling me. That's not the same height. Hey, stop that. Oi! Is that you? No, it's you! That's the correct height. Yep. And I guess for now, one over there. Alright, look at this. There's still some gaps in here where we don't get enough light. I might just fill these up again, a little bit of stone or something like that. Actually, let's do that real quick. Spots like this. I do want to use, if possible, some natural stone. Let's just get some. Here we go. Oh no. Oh, they can't. Okay, I see why. There you go. There's some more over there. I don't really care what's happening down there. Down there is fine, but I do care what's happening, like, in the regions above us. There's one. That's probably a couple. Oh, did it? I guess it stopped. Oh, because we got more light on the air, because we took some blocks out. Okay, yeah, some more over there. place. One block over there. Okay, a little bit more than that. There we go. Perfect. Oh, that's very dark down there. Oh, there's some over there. There we go. That'll be fine. Alright. Now the monster spawning over here should also be under control. Cool. And now we can make a mega ABF over here. Oh. It's nighttime outside. That's why it's so dark over there. We might need to make some kind of protective cover for the rain for our mega ABF. Because it could technically still rain into this caldera. But let's make the mega ABF first. Because that thing has been on our to-do list for quite some time. And also, let's get our night vision going again. Poof. There we go. Also, let's get this waypoint out of here. We don't need this anymore. You there. Remove. Alright. Mega ABF time. Did we make the Mega ABF? We made a whole bunch of parts, but did we actually make the EBF? No, out of range. We did make the Mega ABF. Good, so we have it. Then we don't really want it to be resting on these kinds of blocks. We do need some kind of good base for it. I do want to have it like on a technical block frame at least. We can put the other technical blocks on the inside, but there needs to be at least some kind of frame. And probably double wide of these. I see some more red over there. But that red down there, I don't think we need to worry about that. Everything that's below us is quite literally below us. There we go. Take this thing out. Nope. Oh, don't run. Did I use my personal dimension? No. I don't even think we used the reward for that quest at all. I mean, or maybe we did. I think we got the food for it, or the loot bags. But the personal dimension we never really used. I kind of like building like in the overworld. Because I do kind of like when monsters and stuff like that come around and make a mess of it. And the personal dimension, though, felt a little bit too cheaty in my opinion. You used it for solar power. 100% daytime? Yeah. I don't know. It was a bit like, yeah, you can't build over there. It might be. It's probably fine if you want to do that. But overall, I was just like, yeah, but where's the challenge? Not really the challenge, but where's the fun in that? Also, no rain. Yeah, no. Sorry, that's not for me. That these machines can catch fire in the rain is a mechanic, and if you just build in the place where there's no rain, that feels kind of cheap. It's like playing Factorio without biters. I mean, if you don't want that, that's fine. I mean, some people just don't like that, and then you just play like that. That's perfectly fine. I do kind of like to play it how it's usually intended, how it's meant to be played. Even though I might complain about it for a bit. Wish I turned pollution off. Pollution's not that bad. I mean, I never really had any issue with pollution in my game. And wherever we have too much pollution, I just make a pollution scrubber. And I'm not quite sure if we are actually going to make a pollution scrubber for this place. Because it would kind of make sense, wouldn't it, if this place would just be like completely engulfed in smog. Alright, this is the platform for the Mega ABF. So, how do we build that thing? Alright, let's get rid of all these blocks for now. Got a random fish in there. Wouldn't smoke make sense for an active volcano? Yes, that's why we're going to keep it there. Alright, Mega EBF. We're going to need this. We're going to need 442... What are they even called? Let's just highlight them real quick. We're going to need this. We're not gonna, well, the glass we already know. The coils we know. The only thing we're missing over here is going to be the heat proof. Heat proof. Ah, we've got none of these prepared. Do we have any? We got 0. Damn. They're not too hard to make. We need 442. 442, please. Go. There we go. Now, they're made out of Invar. And running lava. We put the lava in at the end. Alright, that thing is not entirely on the bottom. The bottom plate is heat-proof stuff. There they come. But yeah, I mean, the lava decoration will come at the end. I mean, if we now place lava down and we drop a block or something like that and it falls into the lava, that would be a bit of a shame. We're also going to build some kind of chain from over there to over there. From over here to over there. From over there to over there. And from over here to over there. I'm not quite sure how the chain will look like, because we have to do some glorbing with the carpenter's block. I think I know how I can do it, and I think it will look nice, but that's something I need to do like when I'm a little bit more creative. But yeah, there will be probably lava running across the walls over here. Or maybe just the magma blocks, I'm not quite sure yet. There will definitely be lava. There will be a lava lake or something like that down there. And then the blast smelter will be on top of us. Also, I might need to do something about that thing over there. And I might also need to do something about this level over here. Though, you know what would be really, really dope? Some kind of overview complex overviewing this thing over here. Oh, that would be dope. Like some kind of either of a control room or something like that. I don't know. Just looking down into the pit over here. Alright. Now about those heat-proof machines. There we go. We got a couple. Oh, that's not what I want. Here, do this. Like just some windows over there. Just looking down into this. Just being like, is everybody alive down there? And everybody's going like, there's so much smog. And you're like, alright, seems to be fine. Alright, ground part is done. Next layer. Is that just a layer of coils after that? After that, it's coils and lamps. And then coil, I don't know, coils and lamps, coils and glass. Alright, let's get the coils then. Coil. These coils. Okay, we will have to go back for the glass at some point in time. That's so many stacks of coils. And then glass. This glass. Glass on the outside. Lucifer Senpai, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Did you use the building schematic tool? Nah, we're going to build like this. It'll be fine. Well, you've got to build this one. This is very easy to do with the builders ones. Also, the builder schematic tool, for some reason, seems to be pulling random blocks out of my E network, and it just puts bullshit down most of the time. And I really do not like that. We can leave this one over there. Yeah, it can pull out of the AE. It will pull out of the AE, and it will pull all kinds of shit that is not belonging wherever it puts it down. But the Mega ABF is kind of easy to build, because we just need to do this. There we go. We probably need more glass. Also, at some point in time, we need the Wi-Fi extension. Can we put you in there real quick? There we go. No, that's the wrong kind of glass. And just build this until we run out of glass and coils. I'm out of glass. There you go. That should be enough. Yeah. Okay, it's fine. Did we make too many coils? I guess we might have too many coils. But we're definitely out of glass. You get yourself one of those chicken tray things from the supermarket set contained a whole chicken, but chicken apparently had one breast, 3.5 legs, and 1 wing. Alright, of course there's one glass block missing because the controller needs to be somewhere, and the controller will be right over there. Which means that this piece of glass will be right over there. We can engulf ourselves a little bit into the mountain over there. That'll be fine. Alright, and then we need the other part of the heat. Of the heat-proof stuff. What's it called? Heat-proof? Yeah, what's it called? Heat-proof, these things. Of which we might also need a couple more, because I'm not quite sure how many they actually planned to use over there. But we'll just do this real quick. We should also get the placeholder out of the middle over there. But actually, wait a minute. Is this too high? I think we might be too high. This looks insanely high, actually. Wait a minute. EBF, your size is 15 by 20. Okay, that's why it looks like this. We're now standing on 55. 74, 73, 74 will be correct. Now, it is the perfect height. Which means our ABS, or maps in this case, will be a little bit higher than that. Yes, because I only counted to 15 and not to 20. That's why it's like this. But that's fine, that's fine. Misclick. Here we go. Yeah, having some kind of vantage point over here will be great. Is that correctly connected over there? It is. Alright, so what do we need over here? Energy hatch, maintenance hatch, muffler hatch. Well, muffler hatch will be in the middle over here. Right over there. Ah, we can build a house in here as well. There's so much space in there. There we go. Muffler. Also, pollution over here will probably not be too much of an issue because we do got ourselves a UV muffler, and that thing is just gonna like reduce everything by quite a bit. Output hash, output bus, input hash, input bus. Okay, with 2 output hatches, one for the top, one for the bottom. Alright, so output. 2 of these, one for the top, one for the bottom. One of these at the bottom. Input. Quad input. We are gonna be supplying. Are we gonna be supplying any kind of gas? I mean, we're only gonna make one of these. Yeah, we should probably do the quad recipe over here. Take one of these for the liquid input. Probably 2 of these. I mean, we got so much space in here. We could just put any kind of hatch in there, and then 2 of these. At least for now. Like everything that is a little bit too exotic to smelt over here, we smelt somewhere else. But most of the common parts should be available over here. Alright, and then of course we need access to that. That's going to be the other part. Okay, let's see. This will be the dead center. So if this is the dead center, how about we put the output hatch over there? Then, next to this, a little bit further up, we can put down the liquid output hatch. Then, a little bit to the side over there. One of the multi-inputs, which I think will be all the way over here. We can give it some space. We don't need to build it super duper tight. And actually, if you're going to think about it, there is... Let's see... I want this a little bit further out, actually. I want it over there. Alright. One input. One for liquids. We place it over there. And then we're going to do the same thing over there. 2, 3, 4. Because we're probably going to want to stack like a whole bunch of different ME hatch or dual interfaces with this thing. So that's what we're going to do all the way over there. And that will be like left side, right side. That'll be fine. Then going top side. Also, if we want to move the power wires super nice, having a little control room over there might be a really nice idea. Over there. Point up. I guess over here is where you will be. Good. And then we should have 8x8 proof casings, which should fill up this part over there. We're probably going to have one open because we're still missing the maintenance hatch. But no, we got... Oh, wait. Yes. Oh, no. Ooh, almost missed you. There we go. We will still need that maintenance hatch in there. The maintenance hatch will be right over there. But is he already happy? Not yet. As for the maintenance hatch, we should go with a auto hatch. But I don't think I've got one prepared now. Could you make like 4 of these? It's going to take a while, but I want one of those. Good. Ah. Oh, no, wait. I always think we were missing that corner, but no, it's actually fine. Good. And then the decorative chains over here, those will be coming afterwards. Alright. I might also just crush this over here a little bit more. Because I'm not quite sure how we're going to be doing the axis over here yet. Also, oh, is the tunnel off center? The tunnel is just slightly off center. Oh! Oh! Don't look at it! It'll be horrible. Good. Oh, out of range. We're also definitely going to be putting a Wi-Fi access button here once we have one. All right. Yeah, this is just gonna take a whole bunch of glory. It will be done fairly soon, so we don't need to worry about it too much. Then, about that other smelter, which we're going to be placing right on top of you. Here we go. So, we will need to have some distance for that. And another platform. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 for, like, the muffler to have a little bit of input-output access. 3 for being able to put down a transformer. Because we need to power this thing up. And then just 1 for Jesus. I don't know. Here we go. And then this will be the platform where the maps will be sitting. Off by 1 unlucky? Yeah, I'll be fine. I mean, this will probably just end in a terminal wall. I think I will actually just make a staircase go this way. So that we can get up to this place. And then this will be the control room. And then any kind of wire over here will probably just like sink into the wall or something like that. Or just go down over here and then under there. So you will never see it again. It will be out of sight and out of mind. And if anybody remembers, I got like this thing from the Men in Black. That'll do it, right? Alright. Let's make the base plate first. So it's 11 by 11. So we know it's 6. 2, 3, 4. And we're going to go the same thing as we did over there with the double floor. 2, 3. Wait. 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. 3, 4. 3, 4. There we go. Can we get... we have no blocks. We absolutely have no blocks. There we go. Technical blocks, please. Okay, give me a couple of these. Alright. 1, 2. 1, 2. There we go. That'll be fine. Then, how does the footprint look? It's going to be a width of 5, and then it will be a straight diagonal. So, 2, 3. 2, 3. We should build this not in a circular pattern. Minecraft, man. It's such a liability for accidental swastikas. Like you're just sitting there going like, la la la, I built something nice. You look up, ah! Here we go. And then we just do this. And that. And then you over there and you over there. That'll be fine. Good. There we go. And again, this thing over here will be chained probably from this side over here. Like, we could maybe do it from the sides as well. But I'm kind of thinking maybe do it over here. So we have a little bit of a switch in the pattern over there. Alright. Alright. Oh yeah, that's why this room exists. Because I dug underneath this thing for whatever reason. Wait, are there still chests in there? Is there anything good in there? Nah, we pilfered those. Yeah, I might just dig this up. I don't know yet. We'll see. Alright, did we... Oh, we're not going to be in range for that. Oh. Not one yet. Because what we're waiting on, nothing much. It's just glorbing. Ah, the stem cells is gonna take a while, but it's glorbing. It's glorbing. All right, this platform next. Did we at least make the map? So, the answer is no. Okay. Was there a reason? Oh, UHV. We are at UHV. So we can definitely make this thing. How many? That's so many of these. Also, we can't do that. Okay, let's go back then real quick. And if we go back, let's go via the volcano. Or the soon-to-be volcano. Also, the villages over there. I'm so sorry about that, but you're gonna have a volcano as a neighbor. Having the extended vision range over here makes this place so much better. I should have done that way earlier. Being able to see so far is so great. You never really notice that you can't really see that far until you kind of manage to crank it up and you go like, oh, that far we can see? Alright. Do these circuits. Do those circuits. There we go. We do need one ABS. To make one of these because we need to scan one of these. You're kind of full. Let's drop you in there. Alright, but we probably need some more parts for that, right? Because this guy over here also requires coils. And I think the coils over here also increase... Let's see. Every coil tier above TPV grants a speed bonus if the equivalent or better glass tier is present. Speed bonus 5% lower recipe time per tier additive. Furthermore, an energy discount is granted for using coils above the recipe tier. Energy discount 5% lower energy consumption per tier multiplicative. Can also use normal ABS coils in their place instead if you don't like the bonuses. Yeah, but we do like the bonuses. That does kind of mean we need to make another 360 coils. So, coil. This guy. 360, please. Go. Then, what else can we do over here? We do need some blast smelter casting blocks, and we need 389 glass again. So, glass. Our special glass. 339. Go. Then, on top of that, we're gonna be needing glass, the alloy blasting blocks, not these. What are they called? They were called alloy, right? Ah, shit, what were they called? Blast smelting casing. We got 18. How many do we need? We're gonna need about 218. Oh, that's a nice number. So we just need to make another 200. Yeah, this. Go for that. Good. Okay, they don't need those casings. So we'll be fine with those as well. And then we need the ABS. But that's still being done. Okay. These over here are also still being done. What are you currently waiting on then? You're most likely waiting on the crystal process. The crystal process. We should be working on that. We made this entire system for making lutetium. And we've not even enabled it yet. So we should be doing that as well very soon. And we should also get some more of those UHV components in there. There's still so much to do at the moment. And we need to make a better power plant. Now again, the power plant will be over here. Right on top of the laboratory capacitor. But I do want to keep the water feature over here. So it will be something like, not really like a globe or something like that, but... I do kind of want to keep this pond over here. We're going to be naturalizing this pond over here a little bit more, or making it like a little bit more circular. Not really fully circular, like rounded curves over here. So then we have like a straight edge over there, a straight edge over there, a straight edge over there, and then like a curve over here. Another power plant, a new power plant, a better one, because this one over there is not good enough for the next power tier. I mean, the next power level, UHV, is 2 million EU per tick. The current power plant makes 33 or 32, or let's say 32. So it's going to be making about 16 amps of UHV power. We usually need around the ratio of 64 amps. So it's already not good enough. The power plant we currently have is good enough to get us to the next power level, but it's not going to be good enough for anything above that. We're probably going to keep it as the backup power plant for a bit, because it's still doing like a good amount of power. But we need something that's a little bit more potent. And for that, we're going to go for the Naquada reactor. The Naquada reactor is right over... Nope, that's the Wakawiti. Which is also a great name. It's over there. The large Naquada reactor. This thing over here is going to be making a fuck ton of power. But we do need to provide it with like a couple of things. It requires cryophium permanently, which we will probably make a personalized cryophium making machine just for this guy. It will require molten Naquada, or molten uranium, or molten cesium, but I think we'll go for molten Naquada. So we either want to upgrade our Naquada processing, or we want to revise our Naquada processing so that we can always make enough Naquada over there to keep it going. We need some kind of liquid input fuel, which will most likely also be Naquada. Could also be Tiberium. We'll have to see about that one. We can actually check what you can eat. So if we go over here, and there we go. So we don't really want to feed it like any kind of thorium fuel, because that makes like no power at all. Though thorium over here, it might not make a lot of power, but 1 liter runs for 25 seconds. A thorium Naquada reactor is really just there for like long running power. But we probably want to get into Naquada-based liquid fuel. That makes almost 1 million EU per tick for 3 seconds. So that's already pretty powerful. But if you have a look at this one over here, if we use cryophium, the power plant will be running basically 300% more efficient. Well, 275, but let's say 300%. So this over here will be running for 9 seconds instead, which will make us a total of 10 million EU per tick. But it will still take the amount of time for that, of course. But if we provide it with molten Naquada, it will consume 4 times the liquid, but will also make 4 times the power. So a singular large Naquada reactor over here would be able to make us 4 million EU per tick. That's actually not a lot, because our fusion power plant makes a little bit more than that. That's actually kind of surprising. I thought this would be better. Even with all these bonuses. To increase output of power and for usage. So times 4 power input and usage. So 4 liters instead of 1 for like 4 times the power, 4 million. And then divided by 3 because of the cryophium. So, but that is just efficiency. So we will use less fuel. Huh. Am I missing something? I mean, of course, bringing it like some molten atomic separation catalyst would be way more effective. Then we would be sitting at 60 million in one go. But I think this is also the only fuel we can currently make. Okay, that's also made. Ooh, that's made in the fusion plant. 25 seconds? Wow. No, that's how that actually goes. Oh boy. Okay, okay. So what do we need for the tier 2 fuel? For the tier 2 fuel, we put some nether star dust in there and some fluxed electron dust. Oh, that's not too hard to do. UHV, Naquada gas. Alright, then we would be at 2.3 million. That would give us 2.3 times the amount, but that would still not be a lot in my opinion. Because to make the equivalent amount of power, well, this times 4 would then be making about 10 million. We would still need about like 4 of these. Well, 3 of these to match and 4 of these to exceed. I don't see the benefit yet. How about the next power up? One higher. So, tier 3. Yeah, tier 3 will be blowing it out of the water. Can we make tier 3? Oh, we might be able to make tier 3. We do need an Aquata fuel refinery. Which... Oh boy. Is a thing we can make in UHV. Apparently. Requires some UHV components. It does require the next level chip. And we need to figure out how we can do Awakened Draconium. Which I guess we get from plasma producing? No. Which I guess we get from... I'm not quite sure yet how we make Awakened Draconium. We don't make it out of the ingot. I do know that. And apparently we do not make it out of the plasma either. Unless... No. Awakened Draconium is still a bit of a mystery to me. There's probably a path, and it's probably described somewhere. We'll have to figure that one out at some point in time. Alright, fucking door! Needs zirconium and a dragon heart? I think we have a dragon heart somewhere. Dragon. Yep! Nasha! Hello there! Alright. ABS. It's not done yet. Okay, what are we waiting on? You're waiting on the crystal process. Is there... What's going on over here? Is any one of you broke? No? No? You're fine. I guess you're preparing the energy system for the EPF? Ooh. Yeah, the big ball will figure it out. It'll be fine. But I think either something is stuck right now or something else is going on. Alright, you're making neutronium rounds. That is, of course, an annoying task to do. You are smelting these, question mark? Yes, you are. You are smelting flux electrum. Okay, flux electrum does take a bit. I kind of forgot how slow that is. It's not as slow as neutronium, but it's also kind of slow. But why are you not making a step? This part I don't get. I guess no. We want to make these, and these over here. Oh, they're coming from the blast smelter. That's why you're stuck. Because you're making, well, some kind of ingots. And flux electron takes like 20 seconds or 5 seconds per still pop up. So that's coming in at some point in time. Alright, you know what? In the meantime, while that all is cooking over there, we can set up that lutetium extracting machine we have prepared over here some time ago. And then we just kind of completely, not really forgotten about it, we just never did anything with it. And it's not over here, it's over there. There we go, because we prepared this entire machine over here. And we never did anything with it. Also, how to put this? Fuck, what did we do over here? There's so many input hatches. I should have hooked this machine up while I still knew what we were doing over here. So, the thing we want to do over here is lutetium. Lutetium, we have 18,000 in storage, which we got from uranium processing. But that process happens once per day, which is basically never. What we want to do is, we want, I think, to use the electrolyzer. No, that's for all the dust. We want to make some molten lutetium out of the electrolyzer by means of using filled lutetium extracting nanoresin. This over here we can do by combining this up with chlorinated rare earth concentrate, chlorinated rare earth enriched solution, and chlorinated rare earth diluted solution. And we're not going to start it off with the lutetium chloride concentrate. But we're going to start off with something else over here that makes this, because this is the chain. So lutetium chloride concentrate is made into chlorinated rare earth. Then chlorinated rare earth is going to go into chlorinated rare earth enriched solution. The enriched solution is going to go then in chlorinated rare earth diluted solution. And then the diluted solution over there is going to go into waste liquid. And waste liquid we can just recycle into something good. But each one of these steps over here is going to be making us 1 unit of filled lutetium extracting nanoresin, which we then need to electrolyze to get our lutetium extracted nanoresin back. We also get some chlorine gas back, and then we also get some molten lutetium out of that, which we then will be using for our process. Which means we got this electrolyzer in here, and immediately there is something that makes no sense. No, it makes sense. It makes sense. So you are set to chlorine. Oh, we already did a couple of parts over here. Oh, thank you so much, Past Me. We got some molten lutetium over there, but apparently not over there because we mapped these. All right. We got waste liquid over there. We got chlorinated rare earth solution over there. We got chlorinated rare earth diluted solution over there. And then molten lutetium over here. And then we got the quad input over there to just feed it over there. Lazarus! Hey there! Kerbal Bubbles coming for me? Ah. Those Kerbals can't do shit, man. They're so inaccurate. Like you look at Kerbal in the eye and they just explode. By that point, Lazarus, how many things did explode today in Kerbal Space Program? Tell me. Does lutetium not have a plasma recipe in the fusion reactor? Does it? We can check. That's making molten lutetium. Would be a bit weird if there was something like lutetium plasma. Lutetium. Molten lutetium cell, lutetium quant. There's no such thing. There's no lutetium plasma. It does not exist. No explosions and only 1 landing gear damage. Nice. Guys, we just got raided by Lazarus. Make sure to leave. No, not Lazarus. By Daft Panther. Sorry, Daft Panther. The first message I got was from Lazarus, who was a raider of Daft Panther. I thought for sure it was Lazarus. I'm so sorry, mate. Guys, we got raided by Daft Panther, not by Lazarus. Lazarus would never raid us. Laz is more important. All right, we can agree on that. Daft Panther, how are you? Tell us everything about yourself. Tell us everybody what you're doing. And guys, be sure to go over to Daft Panther and give him a proper follow. In the meantime, we're going to be figuring out this thing over here. So, we're definitely going to need an export bus. We already know that. Export. Because I think the way we want to do this is that we want to cycle this. There we go. Get not a crafting card. A capacity card. And I guess we can give you some speed. There we go. So, over there, put that there. You get the extension card and this over there. Good. Then we're gonna need not the waste liquid, but we're gonna need you, and we're gonna need you. And I'm still kind of surprised that this one over here is not locked. Because it's on the other side. There we go. Good. Put you back in there. Put you back in there. So we're gonna wait for the chlorinated rare earth. We're gonna be waiting for the chlorinated diluted solution. Wasn't there some more in there? There we go. So we can get over there. Wait. There we go. So we're going to be using the chlorinated, the chlorinated rare earth solution, as well as the diluted. We got chlorinated, diluted. Wait a minute, what? There we go, this one we're missing. Definitely a fun stream and a nice chill with a soothing voice. Nice, nice, nice. You're not a proper streamer, just super casual streams for fun. I play a lot of games if I'm a flanker. There we go. Alright, so that comes out of there, that comes out of there. But then we're missing an output. That's an input bus. Why is there a ULV input bus over here then? We could be because this is sharing the output with you over there, but that'll be fine, I guess. We can get rid of you. And then we're gonna get ourselves an output bus. Output hatch will be fine. Well, maybe make it a little bit bigger than this one. This is a bit of a baby bus. Yeah, LOE will be fine. Here we go. Because apparently we're missing one of these liquids. So we got you over there. We got, wait a minute. We got chlorinated rare earth solution. Chlorinated rare earth solution. Chlorinated rare earth enriched solution. Chlorinated rare earth enriched solution. And then we got the chlorinated rare earth concentrate. There we go. That'll be over here. Good. Which we might pump out over there. There we go. Then we're gonna need some storage units. Storage bus. Because output, output, output. What do you do? That's waste liquid. Waste liquid we might want to pump out. But let's do it like this for now. Actually, no, waste liquid we actually do want to active pump. So this will be a dual. Here we go, get a couple of these. No, not active, but if it's in there, it needs to go out over there. And then these over here should also be duals. Alright, that's all of this connected. And then you over there, you make the chlorinated stuff, but only the chlorinated stuff, which we also want to get out like this. How many will this be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Which means we need a couple of thick bunkers wires, but I know how we can do that. We can get the wire in from all the way over there. Alright, let's get the wire in. And then of course we need to figure out how we can make that first niobium thing. So not niobium, neodymium. Do you have any clue how fast the setup is? Because we've never seen it use anybody. We can check. I mean, this step over here, 5 seconds. And each one of these steps, 5 seconds. So every 5 seconds we're gonna make an ingot of lutetium. Seems fair. Not really including over here any kind of, wait a minute. That's all on ZPM. So it's kind of power hungry. And since this all will be running on... Okay, we have to upgrade power in here. Because it is running on ZPM. Oh, these are ZPM energy. Oh, good God. Oh, boy. I guess we're going to get a new power wire from over there. Let's put in the AE stuff first. Really, this is so much more worse than the bees. I kind of find it fine, but I kind of dislike the bees on the other hand. But I'm actually kind of happy that there are multiple paths, that you're not really too forced in going like one certain direction. The Zetsun bee would make 20 times more with 20 less % power. Yeah. But maybe the bees are just overpowered, you know? Maybe the bees deserve a nerf. Nerf the bees. We don't need these. I mean, the other way to do it would be by spinning uranium, you know? And we could probably make a better uranium reactor that could probably spin it faster. Bees need some nerf, while other crops need a buff. Yeah, some of the crops definitely do need a buff. Because even running at like a decent level of power. So wait a minute. We need the peer-to-peer bus over here, else we'll be blowing the cable out. But yeah, some crops definitely do need some buffs, because some of them are just terrible. There we go. That'll be that. And then we're gonna get one over there. The American bee is the worst offender. It just prints straight dust. Wow. I mean, once you get to the second recipe of American is not that much more of an issue. But the first recipe is just like, it's so fucking slow. Alright, let's get you out of there real quick. Same for that organescent thing. I mean, the organescent process we did. Here, the thing we did for organescent. This was finished yesterday. We started it on stream last week. Running on 2, sometimes 4 fusion reactors. It took a bit. Which is also the reason, and I don't think you've heard that one yet, but the entire week I kind of booted up DragTech like every morning. And of course I did a little checkup on it, as well as UU matter. For that we should also do something, because for UU matter we already got some anomalies, anomaly, there we go. And I already made some of the UU matter parts. But every morning I just queued up like about 4,000 neutronium. Not every morning, apparently. And we're currently just chewing through it. Just so that I have a bit of a backlog over here on neutronium ingots, so that things don't take too long. That kind of worked. Alright, do we still have a connection over here? One of these. Apparently we have. Oh, we got loads. Okay. We're gonna give you his name. This is gonna be wait. Rare Earth Electro Chemistry. Good. And that should be connected all the way over there. Then we're gonna need ourselves a ZPM dynamo hatch. Let's make the 64 amp one. That'll be fine. Go for it. And we're just gonna put a new power wire over here. I mean, this is partially already ZPM wire, but it's still running on a LOV hatch. But we're just gonna make a new wire over here. I don't really want to be. Well, we could spend some time over here in replacing these hatches over there, but I just don't want to do that right now. I just don't want to do that right now. Alright. Get rid of these. Get rid of those. Put these back. That away. Are our auto hatches done? Oh yes, they're almost done. We could do a quick excursion. I mean, we do want to go to the volcano, right? And at least finish up the lovely Mega IBF. On top of that, the apps. Is that one done? Yes. Can we get a data stick? Yeah, can we make like a couple more over here? By the way, also in my deep pocket over here, I do have right over there a data orb with indium already in it. So we're going to be making some indium, hopefully soon. Well, once we get our priorities straight, you know. And I think walking is still faster, so run. Also, for the people who have seen it yet, we also got a new building over there. And actually a road going into this building over here. And some trees now. And the new building over here will be holding assembly machines. A lot of them. There's going to be another couple over there, and in the middle will be PCs. But that will be for later. And the egg has been cracked. It's probably going to go away soon. Alright. We need to get to the scanner. Scanner's over here. We need ourselves a data stake. One will be enough. Let's hope it doesn't take too long. You over there. And you over there. Okay, 28 seconds. We're going to wait for that. Alright, what else? Salus Mundus? Why? It's not like we got like 145,000 nether stars. I guess maybe we take the nether stars from over there as a priority. Who knows? And just reaching the dream stage of the game, but you're blessed with the Mega Blast Furnace that runs at 1024 amps of CPM. Wow. Yeah, not quite sure how much we're going to be giving that boy yet. There we go. Boop. By the way, those assemblers we're going to keep as well. The assemblers in the special building, those will be always running at our current power level. Whereas those over there, in the main assembly hall, will be running at overclock speed whenever we can. Alright, can we make the maps? We are missing Kinobite A243 screws and some indium. Oh, fuck. Starting again. We're running out of indium. You can use the scanning multi-block that's like a single block. Oh, you mean the one over there? Yeah, that would be nice as well. But we can use this one over there. Alright. One land. Step number 1. Let's go to the soon-to-be volcano. It's not a volcano yet, but at some point in time it will be. What's that red block over there? Oh, is it a beehive? No, it's just a red block. That's a beehive. You're missing an energy hatch, are you? No, you're running fine. You're happy. You're very happy. Mega Blast Furnace complete, but we still need to give it the power and stuff like that. Here we go. Here we go. And apparently, we can make some superconductor ingots of UHV only in here and not in the volcanoes. Which is also going to be a fun thing to do at some point in time. Alright. Yeah. Oop. You'll still need some power, you still need some decorations, and we still need to turn this into an actual volcano. Then, indium. I guess indium comes first. If we're already running out, and I'm not quite sure how fast that UU matter process will be, but we should probably start doing that sooner than later. And we're going to do that underneath this power plant over here. I think we can do that underneath this power plant. Actually, if I remember correctly, the matter... No, this is the elemental duplicator. You are a machine that is 6 high. Which means we should do that somewhere else. But we're going to be making the matter replicator to make more UU matter down here. But I guess the elemental duplicator we are going to be making in the main assembly hall. I hope we have all the parts. The mega will also make some ingots faster and for less power. With a few recipes will reach the heat threshold for a perfect overclock. Yep. I mean, the Volcanus is also pretty good. I was kind of thinking of keeping the Volcani for like the very slow ingots. And everything else, once we reach a certain point where we think we're going to be fast enough, we're just going to throw into the Mega BF. Alright, I guess we can make matter over here. So, elemental. There we go. We already got, I think, all of the parts for that. We have the controller over there. We got the confining thingamajigs over there. We're gonna need some matter fabricated casings. So matter. We're gonna need some of these. We're gonna need some of those. Not all of these because they are also going to go into the matter fabrication CPU, which we already have over here. We're gonna need some. What were the other things that we need in here? Some resonance chambers as well as some modulators. Modulators over there, and resonance. There they are over there. And I think that's the most of the... we're also going to need the high voltage current capacitors. I'm not quite sure if I made those yet. As well as the particle containment cases. We have those at least. Alright, how about those high voltage... thank you, past me. You forgot to craft something, you dingus. 20 of them. At least we can make them. Alright. Where do we start? Where's your front? Where is your front? Oh, your controller's on top. Okay. So it's gonna be 3 and then not really a circle. It's gonna be straight edge and it's gonna be a bottom size of 9x9. Alright, let's start with that. Keep some space over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's... I don't like that. Oh! Achievement get! I guess we're gonna build over here then. Ugh! Alright, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then corner, corner. Tree, 2, 2. There we go. Here we go. This block has a really nice texture to it somehow. Like, not like certain other blocks. Looking at you, this is kind of ugly. This one is kind of okay. Everything has bolts on it is really, really nice. Where did you two come from? But this one is kind of nice, actually. Alright, that's the bottom layer. Damn, let's go layer by layer. Oh boy. Fuck. We could use the multigram hologram projector. I kind of like this, to be perfectly honest. I am aware of it. I'm definitely aware of it. But I kind of enjoy building it like this. For the very complicated ones, we will most likely use it. Like things like the Eye of Harmony and stuff like that, or the Plasma Forge, or whatever. For those, we're most likely going to be using that, because else it will be not really too insane, but it's figuring out the mistake in those is not going to be that easy. But if it's only like something like a 9x9 or something else that's kind of small, we're just going to build it like this. Also, the multigram hologram projector, which you can also use to build stuff with, it pulls stuff out of your AE system, and for some reason, it always pulls like the wrong blocks for me. Like whenever I build it, it just pulls utter garbage all the time. There we go. Like either it will start putting down random hatches that nobody needs. Also, fuck, you're allowed. Did we not put the game stats down? We sure did. Here, 50 then. Alright, then, middle part. Okay, we get a cross of 5 and these in the middle. Then, around that cross, we're gonna have these blocks. No. These blocks. Around those, we're gonna have these blocks. And around those, we're gonna have these blocks. Okay, man, we're missing one over here. How about you? There we go. Lovely. Has to be configured to be of any use. You can shift right click the air to disallow. You can't. Wait, what? I never tried that one before. Wait a minute. Oh, what the fuck, man? I didn't know. Oh, does it say on it? No? So how could I have known? The only place is casings. That only place is casing. It doesn't pull for me. Yeah. I'll take another look at that later. But again, it's one of those things. If you know them, it's easy. If you don't know them, you're probably just never going to figure it out. There we go. But like I always say, this for me is kind of like building with Legos. It's just fun. It's a lot of fun. There we go. Oh, wait, not you. You. Perfect timing. You're already done. Okay, these over here at least don't take too long. Bum, 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 bum. I'm pretty sure the next layer over here is going to be the same as this layer. Yep. And then the layer after that is probably going to be the same as the layer we are standing on. Good, but this will also be a machine that will probably not be running all the time. We might even just give it like not really a big output for for indium, but like a small hatch for lutetium, which we just let fill up. And if it's full, then it's full. Okay, what are we waiting on? You're mostly waiting on circuits. That's fine. But just to double check, the next layer after that is gonna be all right, which means. More view. The GregTech no hatch is being added as a default option in 2.8 at least. Alright. The no hatch. What is the no hatch? Alright, every time that thing makes a noise, we're basically crafting these. Oh, wait, it has to be configured to be of any use. You can shift click. Oh, there we go. Inventory and right click in the air opens the interface when you say the key to GregTech, no hatch, and the value of 1. Okay, I see. 4? You made 4? Where's number 5? Oh, what the hell? Guess we're waiting on more circuits then. Well, we can at least start making the outside over there. So, you over there, 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 you over there. There's number 5. Alright, then we need the bubbles. You over there, 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 you over there. Good, and then we need the cubes. Alright, and then the only thing we're missing over there are more of these coils. Oh. 8? Where are the other 2? No, what are we waiting on? More chips. Alright. Top layer. Is the top layer already? It is top layer. Top layer is just a big block of these. And then the controller in the middle. And this is a kind of nice build. Got a whole bunch of different blocks in here. It looks nice. It feels nice. Hopefully it's not going to eat all the power. Alright, we're missing a couple of blocks, but that's mostly because we're missing some of the hatches. There we go, you put you over there. Once we put the hatches in that we need, then those blocks will free themselves up automatically. I think the middle is over here. Alright, that will mean you over there. You over there. Let's see, bum bum. Bum. We'll just rebuild the floor around it. There we go. Good, and then... Good thing there's no such thing as gravity in here, right? You over there, you over there, you over there, you over there. Is milling so bad? The milling is not really the best, to be perfectly honest. And we're always out of indium. I mean, there we go. Spherolite, we have like almost none. But we're also not really getting too much crushed spherolite in. I'm not quite sure. I mean, we have 7 void miners. But we're of course not always going to be guaranteed to get spherolite. We're getting indium from 2 sources. One from the spherolite, actually from 3 sources. One from spherolite, one from the other ore, chalcopyrite, I think, maybe this, doesn't matter. And then we also get some indium from the Quada line. That's also throwing some indium off. It's not like really that we're not really getting that much. I would love to see like an actual process bar, how much of these we make per minute. We are making some of these, but it's also that we do need a lot of these as well. Go. Now I heard the magic thing again. Hi. And there. Over there and over there. Good. What do we need for hatches over here? We're gonna need a data ore repository. I've not made one of those yet. A data or scanner again. One of these again. Alright. What's the we need for that? We need a modulator. Can you make me one, please? Go. Have you thought about maybe using fusion to make your indium? Can we make that out of fusion? Oh, apparently we can. Molten indium cell. It's a tier 3 recipe, but it's a fast tier 3 recipe. Molten silver and molten lithium. That's not too bad. That would probably be way easier. I don't even think we need to dedicate a reactor to that. I mean, it's basically going to be making like 10 liters per second, which means an ingot is going to be 14 seconds. But that'll be fine. But I'm kind of curious to see how much lithium we have. A bit. We have lithium. Lithium is available. Oh, blood moon time. Yeah, I was not aware of this one. As always. So many recipes. Have we tried doing it like this? Huh? Alright, so the answer usually is like, no, I have... Okay, we go one further back. Yeah, a million. Fusion. Too late now? No, we can use the replicator for other things as well. Alright. Indium. Molten 1. Go. Bolt us to double it down. We're already more or less doubling down. But the dust gonna mean we usually work with the dust, right? We have no recipe in here that makes us any kind of ingot. No, we only work with the dust, and then the dust goes somewhere else. Which means if we want to actually craft some indium dust, we'll have to take this and we have to turn that into ingots. There they are. And then we take the ingots and we lob them into the macerator. Alright, you over there? Wait, shaper? Yeah, that will probably be so much easier. It was probably mentioned somewhere at some point in time, but it's always like, huh? Industrial maceration stack. Hey, look at that. We got a spot in there. Boop. Oh, wait, you can make it this way? Then you count in your head how much hours you have suffered? Nah. I mean, we already got a couple of good sources for indium. The spherolite is doing it for us. We also are mining that one ore every now and then. The roguelite, I think it's called. Or the roguelite. The rogue stone. Welcome back to Mexico mode. Wait a minute. Much better. Much better. Tell me when it's over because I can't see shit. Is it still orange? Oh god, it's so orange now. Alright, but we still need to make that modulator. I mean, we're still going to make the fabricator over there. Oh, that's still being crafted. What are you waiting on? A Luft machine casing. But that's coming from you, right? Are you busy with something that's blocking everybody? No, you should. Oh. Yeah, that's going to take a while. Alright, indium, molten. Yeah, that's going fast enough. Let's see if any one of these is already using that. Not really. But what was the thing we wanted to make before that? We're already doing the ABS, the indium thingamajig. Wasn't there something else that was kind of blocking us with indium? Maybe. No, it doesn't matter. You're still not getting any priority, so that will take some time. And the coils over there, oh boy. Yeah, you're going to be busy with coils for a bit, it seems. Every coil is 30 seconds. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. How many more coils? Well, that'll be done tomorrow. How late is it? Did we back ourselves in the corner again? Well, technically, we could just abort this. Yeah, let's just abort this, cancel this. Because we're not going to be building that map today, so I can just reschedule this afterwards. And hopefully we can get some of these other crafts over here done. You over there, you are working on hot osmium ingots, which I think is fine as well. Well, oh, you're probably still making, yeah, one more coil, or maybe two. There's probably still one more in the bus. Pouring glasses, what did you miss? Look at this. We're living it. You moved to base in Mexico? No, Mexico came to us. It's the other way around. Data stick. Alright, but we can use the big scanner this time around. Oh yeah, it's a blood moon. We should not be outside. Let me in. Random creeper. Anything down here? No, we're fine. So, never tried this one before for a normal recipe. That does not seem to work. So we're in Texas? No, San Diego later this year. In October. Oh, switch the mode. Okay. Nah, okay. But we're just going to use this one for this. I mean, that's the whole reason why we have you, and you're still pretty good. And I don't think this is going to take too long. Oh, 4 minutes. It's about to be daytime again. Ooh, it's bright as fuck suddenly. Alright, the orb holder we're still missing. What else do we need for this machine then? Input bus, input hatch, energy hatch, a muffler is required. Better than orange? How far is Texas from San Diego? I mean, I do have a couple days off when I'm in San Diego. Can I just drive over to Texas and get the authentic Texas experience? Alright, over there. Then, input. I guess you'll be fine. Output. We already said we kind of want to limit this. We're going to use the super processor 2 for this. It's going to be some driving? Alright. Yeah, I've got not too much of a clue about how America... Well, I do know a bit where the states are, of course. But I've got no intuition for how far things are in actually. 5 hours? Yeah, that's too far. The true American experience. That would be true. That would be like a true road trip. Energy. We can use UV over here, right? Is that? No, that's CPM wire. What power level do we need? Is it over 9,000? It's LV. Okay, that's fine. We can use CPM then. Let's love CPM, please. I mean, if you do like a road trip here in Germany or the Netherlands, you're basically done in a day. Alright, we're gonna go off to the northern side of Germany. We're here. Oh. Good. We're gonna use this for the input hatch. That will just be holding UU matter all the time. And then we're gonna have a super bus output over there. That will be holding our output. We need that orb holder, which I guess we can just place next to you to hold the orb. Muffler on top, energy, output bus, output hatch, input hatch. Yes. Which means these way can go onto the top. And then we do need at least 2 more blocks of this, but we could just put in an output hatch over there, save a block, and then we're also going to need a drone controller over here to do maintenance. The drone controller, I think, can be just sitting, I think, over here will be fine. If it's allowed over there. Then it'll take 15 minutes. And San Diego to El Paso, which is the closest city in Texas, about 11 hours of driving and not 5 hours. All right. Now we know. Put that thing over there. Yeah, America's freaking huge. I mean, most of the time we don't really... Did we lose a block? I thought... Wait a minute. Here we go. Also, 11 hours driving like an American or 11 hours driving like a European, or in our case, a German? Well, make one of these then. Shouldn't be too expensive, right? German 2 hours? Probably. I mean, on the German Autobahn, on most parts, not on all parts, of course, only on the parts that are like straight for most of the time, there's no speed limit. You can just floor it. But, of course, if you make an accident, if an elevated spills, you're probably going to get, like, a very, very decent fine to pay. But people just drive there, like, 230 hours, 240 hours, kilometers per hour. They just floor it. Alright, it's still doing that. You're crafting this now. Perfect. Yeah, we're gonna be... I'll put the coils in afterwards again. Good. Now, we could just take out another block, but I'll just wait for that block to finish. Oh, wait. Did we have the space for the ore portal? Oh, the ore portal is missing. Wait a minute. I thought for sure I had not space for this one. Yeah, there will be the ore portal over there, which means we're going to have the other hatch over here. That's why. I knew I had enough blocks. Here we go, over there. And then the only thing we need to do is place down the ore portal. Ah! I also remember what we wanted to make. Was it the maps that we wanted to make? Where we kind of realized that we're missing some stuff. Yes! We're still missing Indian. San Diego, El Paso, 1,165 kilometers or 1.45 hours of flight time. 1,165 kilometers. That is... Is that just over the north-south length of Germany? How much is that? I thought it was Germany north-south is just under 1,000. Good. Yeah, you're done as well. Pick you up. Then we can make the orb. Or the orb hold in this case. Get rid of the whole place. The longest driving distance from Germany is measured between the country's furthest point is from Flensburg, near the Danish border, to Oberstdorf, near the Austrian border, and it's a distance of 969 kilometers. Wow. Yeah, America's freaking huge. Alright, orb holder. There we go. Do all of these. We want these chips. And I think we have 32 orbs. I hope we can make that. And then you're only from San Diego to like the first place of Texas. But then again, Texas, well, Texas itself is also freaking huge. Left to right, or east to west, or west to east in this case. But after that, it kind of slims down a bit again. Wait a minute, what's next to Tennessee? Is that South Carolina next to it? Ah, I have to look it up. And then at some point in Florida, but I think you can just drive around Florida. You don't really want to go to Florida. Unless you want to see Florida, man. I mean, he's a nice guy. Alright, we're missing integral framework number 3. Really? I thought for sure we're making that already somewhere. It's half the continent? Yeah, Texas is like just slapped in there. Integral framework. Here we go. These, please. In a... Are the other ones in there as well? Yes. Integral. There they are. You shall fit as well. I hope. One of these, please. Oh, we're missing... Oh, sign-up white. We have to make that now. Okay, sure. How do we make this stuff? In an ABS made out of mercury, titanium, osmiridium, aluminum, tin, quadria, xenon, and gadolinium. That's a pretty fancy alloy. In a circuit 8? I'm not quite sure if we have a circuit 8. Let's see. Well, I guess I never give you a proper name. But what are you? Circuit 7. Apparently, I also never give you a proper name. What are you? Circuit 5. Really? 5? Okay. Circuit 8 with liquid. Ah, we do have it. Never mind. The circuit numbers in ABS just correspond to the amount of item inputs, if you didn't know. I do know that. But it's also not always the correct amount of items. There are exceptions to that. I have noticed exceptions to that. There's one. No, wait, never mind. I can count. There's one. There are small exceptions to the rule. There was also one very weird recipe in here at some point in time. Which was it? 5, 6, 5, 15. But that's a spherolite with sulfuric acid and carbon into molten germanium? What? That's a recipe? Scheelite into molten rhenium? Molybdenum into molten rhenium? Molten thallium out of purified zinc and pyrite? Selenium? You could have used the germanium recipe? I was actually looking for something completely different. 1, 2, 7, 8, 5, 5. This is 8. That's also 8, 4. Wait, 4, 4. Then we got like an anonymous one over here for molten black titanium. This is technically a 6 in my opinion because we got 6 ingredients, but well, we don't care. What the hell? Lossless phonon transfer medium. What the fuck is this? Ah, and now we have... wait. There's also these recipes in here. Maybe it was one of these. Ah, who knows? I don't care. Good. Orb? No, we set up the screw thingamajig, but... Orb. Alright. 0 and 100 dust and the yttrium barium cable. Yttrium barium cable, that will be kind of easy. We're going to use this thing over there. And we're going to make a couple of these. Yeah, always make like a stack of these. That'll be fine. That's just cable. Cable just goes to there. Make me cable. Here we go. Cable. There are the cables. That should be a good amount. Good. And then 0 and 100 dust. Okay. In a dehydrator? Out of Cinnabyte A2... Wait, what? Oh, yes, of course. Oh, that's so weird. Wait, what? No. Where the fuck did we get this stuff from? I guess we get it out of the ingot somehow? No. Is this... Oh, no, it's an ABS recipe. It's an ABS... Oh, Yeah, macerate the ingot you get from the ABS recipe. Yep. There we go. Yeah. Make a couple of these. Make a couple of these. Alright. Shaper. Shaper first. Pum. Yes, me ingots. Now to think about it, wait a minute. You were already doing that. Macerator. Maceration stack. We got 3 of these interfaces. Where's this one? Is that the one? That's the one over there. I'm not quite sure how much power that thing has. How much power do we need for the maceration process? Not that much. Then it will be fine. Yeah, put you in there. It'll be fine. Alright. Orb. Okay, we're still missing the base wire. Alright. Oop. Back to the cable. No. There we go. You. For this recipe will be fine because wire. Because the wire making machine over there is not limited. You can just push stuff in there. 2 times. There we go. Alright, one more time. There we go. So, what's in there? Some nether stars, some silicon rubber, a couple of circuits. That'll be all fine. Oh yeah, the data orbs. So many data orbs. Well, they'll be crafted. They'll be fine as well. Again, we're making some Sellers bundles over here. Apparently, wait a minute, what? If it goes into... Shut up, machine, what the hell? So, A priority. Highest priority is where it will be placed first, and lowest priority is where it will be picked up first. Yeah, so let's maybe use that as a emergency supply, because we got so many nether stars in our system. Alright, that'll take some time. Then, while we're at it, laser. ZPM, UV. Can we make another 4 of these? Sure can. And target hatches. Can we make another 4 of these as well? We're probably gonna need them soon. Good. Then the UU matter machine we should also start thinking about. We could already make the UU matter machine. For the UU matter machine, the other thing I was kind of thinking about was making like 3 of them. Because we could still trash stuff into it if you would really want to. The UU matter machine has a recycling mode. So if you want to have a multi-block recycler, you can just use the UU matter machine for that. But at the moment, the amount of power we push into UU matter is not really that much, actually. But it would maybe be a nice thing to do. It looks kind of nice on the inside. Alright, how much longer for the orb folder? I don't think that long. What is that? Okay, 64 chips over there. Speaking of, did we ever do anything about that lutetium making machine? Well, we wait. We can go back to the lutetium making machine and start working on that. I do like that the having roads is now a thing over here. There you go. Roasting with water over the low. Yeah. But you know, like computer scientists, we start counting from 0, so we go from low to high. All right. Yeah, the only thing we need over here is power, and I think we got a dynamo hatch for that. Dynamo. ZPM. Here he is. Was it fast enough? Sure was. Alright, we need some superconductor ZPM. That's the black wire, right? Yes, it is. How much amp do we need over here? That's a good question. We could technically have a total of 4, 8, 16, 32. Let's make double wire. Good. And it will be on this level because it's going to be its own wire thing. I kind of dislike the texture of the ZPM wire. I mean, it is very Vanta black. It's so dark. You can't even proper look at it while you're placing it down. Because you get like no information out of it anymore. Well, that's a weird wire. Alright, let's put you in reverse real quick. Oh yeah, I can trigger my door from down here. Especially if you have 2 of these wires on top of each other. Oof. Alright, that's connected. Bump, bump, bump. Now a little bit further. There you go. Over there. And then one of these should be enough for each of these. So how about we do this and that, this and that, this and that, this and that. And then one more over there. And then we hook them up over here on the sides. Alright, get the clippers out. You over there, this way. You over there, that way. You over there, this way. That way. This way. Nothing exploding yet, so that's good. And same thing over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One more over there. This side. There we go. And then that side. There we go. Alright, you can go. You don't require it. You go over there. You go over there. You go over there. You go over there. Good. At least all of these now have power. But we would still need to make the... There you go. Some of these chlorinated rare earth concentrate. And our matter of choosing over here would be to use neodymium chloride. No. We have to use a digester for that. Digester is not too bad, actually. Oh, we can use the dust for that? Is the dust better? So if we process this, we can get this into neodymium dust pure. So I'm not quite sure where we get the other dust from. Now, we want to use the crushed neodymium. But it does mean we need to make another digester. Yeah. Well, I guess we can place one over here. Bum, 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 bum. There's this thing over there. Alright. Digester. Make me one, please. Ah, this again. Alright. Who's not up to date? Is it the digester itself? It's the digester itself. Digester is made like this. You get a upgraded chip. Yeah, use this one for that. Here we go. Over here, let's get some new patterns out. Put them back in there. Then let's get our interface machine. Here we go. We're gonna look for the digester. There it is. Swap you out. And then digester. There we go. One of these, please. Thank you very much. The digester does not get any better with coils. No, he doesn't. So what do we need in total then? We're gonna need some heat proof. We're gonna need some robust tungsten and some coils. We have all of that. That's all stuff that we have. Robust tungsten. There they are. Yeah, let's put these back. Let's put those back. Let's put all of these back. We might just pick them up again afterwards. But everything we currently don't need, we can just put back for now. Yeah, give me one of these. We're gonna need some heat proof sides. I think we need a couple more than that. There they are. Can you make me like another 63? Then we're gonna need some stainless steel. Clean stainless steel parts over there. Good. And we're gonna need some coils over there as well. Alright. So bottom part is gonna be 5 by 5 on each side. Let's start over here. Bum 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 bum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not really 5, is it? Here we go. That's 5 by 5 by 5. I kind of like you can just jump into the digester and check how it's built from the inside. I'm pretty sure that that over there is... Oh no. Okay, I see. Oh, we did it correctly. Never mind. And then these in the middle for now. Pom 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 pom. You go away. And we're going to meet. There they are. And then before the end of the stream, now today we're going to be doing probably a bit more. I mean, yesterday I kind of called it early because I was super tired because I had a very busy day, and at some point in time I was just like, you know what? I just want to kind of sit on my sofa and watch some stuff. I'm sorry. I'm going to leave. I mean, it's midnight now. Usually we go up to 1 a.m. at least on Fridays because it's Friday after all. But also I got a good night's sleep in, so I'm actually kind of energetic right now. All right, we're going to do some coils. Pom, 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 pom. I think we need some more coils. Isn't there like an inner ring of coils? There is an inner ring of coils. So, you. Then, on top of that, it's going to be blue all the way. Yep. Well, not really on top of that, on the sides of these. Pom, 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 pom. You. But in case you missed something, there were a lot of explosions today, but these were all willful explosions. We dug out the volcano we're going to make, and we just used TNT for that, all the way. I guess there's one over these over there. And I've had the people in chat talking about you, so I figured I'd come to check out the content. Oh, really? Nice. Alright, how's the inside then? The top part is a 5 by 5. Which is this part. Here we go. bum. Go this way, please. And over there. I think that's a digester, right? Right? Only thing we're missing is a muffler and then some input and output. Hey, currently doing a pie run. Oh. I see. Yeah, we've done Pi twice. Once completed and once, well, 2.0 came out and we kind of stopped at Pi Science 3 then. Because there was like, now that 2.0 is out, I want to play with 2.0 features. And I never really wanted to go back to 1.1. Now, we could have, of course, technically upgraded that world into 2.0. But to be perfectly honest, so much stuff would have been broken. And I'm talking against the wall of ads. God damn it. We'll just tell the story again soon. Alright, is the digester done? No. Why? There he is. Because somebody else is... It's not you. Is it you? No. Ah, now you're going. There we go. Also, how long does the ore puller take? Warp. How long? What the fuck? What is that? 1,200 seconds is 20 minutes? Wait a minute. 600 seconds is 10 minutes. That's 80 minutes. Well, on LOV, we're running on more. I'm just going to check how much left in that one. Before we do that, let's sleep real quick. There we go. Now, let's walk. Walking is faster. Left. Right. Alright, which one is it? You. Okay, 900 seconds. So it's only 15 minutes. Wow. That's gonna take a while. So how much more is in the food bin? Oh, it's still full. Alright. So, I definitely was not talking for like 5 minutes already while you were blocked by ads. Definitely not that's happened. Absolutely not. But you're doing Pi. Yeah, we did Pi as well. We did it twice. Once full completion, and once we went all the way up to Pi Science 3, and then 2.0 came out. And after 2.0 came out, I was just like, nah, I'm not going to be picking up 1.1 anymore. Because the 2.0 features are just way too good. Like, the 2.0 features are just incredible. Good. Here we go. Anyway, is that corner not occupied? Wait, it's this corner and that corner. There we go. You're playing Pi on 2.0? Yes. And we could have, of course, updated our old base to Pi 2.0. Or to 2.0 general. But it would break so much stuff. That it would probably be like at least another 200 hours just fixing everything. And then it was a bit like, I would rather do something else. Also, the Pi devs, of course, introduced a whole bunch of other breaking changes with when 2.0 came out. And at that point in time, I was just like, yeah, you know what? We're going to come back to it once Pi Stellar Expansion comes out. Then we're going to take another look at that. Good. Is this digester complete? Oh, it's running fine. It's happy already. Good. The only thing you're missing is power. And your ores and stuff like that. You get to do about 220 hours before chat resets you. Is there any ETA on the update? No. They're currently kind of working on thinking about how they can balance the existing stuff quite a bit. But I have no information about the update. And I don't really want any information at the moment. Though, some kind of a heads up of like, hey, Bolt is going to come out like in a month would be nice. And currently Blueprint is Logic Science, and this time it's almost 200 hours and nearly to Pi Science 2. I mean, you can definitely speedrun Pi if people will please that. But whenever we play Pies, we just end up overbuilding so much. Also, how much power in the digester? ZPM power. Good thing we got this power cable over here. Alright, energy hatch. Here we go. That's a proper ZPM one. Yes, it is. Alright, put you over there. And then we're gonna have to put in chlorine, liquid form, crushed neodymium, and we get out silicon dioxide dust as well as neodymium chloride concentrate, which will then be going into there, our lovely neodymium chloride concentrate. Even though it's neodymium chloride concentrate, we're going to be using that to make a lutetium. I think that's your problem. The Pi watchers are all like, don't overbuild. And I'm like, but why? I mean, it's also a bit of an issue with Pi at the beginning. There's this certain feature they're doing, which I hope they will be improving in the future, that the initial recipes you get for like a lot of stuff are so terrible that you can either overbuild massively to get like at least something of a good flow out of it, or you just live with it and you go with like a throw speed, like the farms, for example. Every farming recipe out there is running super slow. Like if you got like tier 1 plants in a tier 1 farm with the tier 1 recipe, you would need to stamp down like 120 of those to get at least like a yellow belt or something like that. And then suddenly you are at tier 2 and then you're currently making like 4 times the amount or 8 times the amount. It just scales. The exponential scaling they do is too much in my opinion. They should try to linearize that a little bit more. Or at least try to flatten that a bit more. Yeah, Yoto is the same. At the beginning, you almost get nothing, and later on, it's just like... And you sit there and you go like, alright, what do I do with it? And that's the other part. What do you do with it? Some of the things you're gonna make, you're gonna be making so much of that the machine will then fall asleep again, because there's nothing else to do anymore. But I can also definitely see how balancing that is so much of an issue, because everybody plays differently, everybody has different issues, and sometimes that's something I kind of really dislike about it. Sometimes they kind of randomly nerf stuff, not really randomly, they nerf stuff, and you made a build upon something that uses that extensively, and then you have to just rebuild stuff again, and that's like, why? And that's also a thing I kind of really dislike what they were doing again. I mean, I understand breaking changes. Breaking changes are kind of fine in my opinion when they make sense. But what I really hated was that breaking change they did in alternative energy, where they messed up the power generation, where they buffed it, and then later they nerfed it again because other people complained, and I was just like, come on, guys, just don't do that. What the hell? And GregTech is another thing you need to be told to check out. GregTech is a lot of fun in my opinion, but we only play this like once a week. And it's a bit the inspiration, I think, of Pies. I'm not quite sure how the story was, but the Pi and GregTech definitely go together. We've been playing this for almost 2 years now, and we got this like massive base over here with a whole bunch of things in there, like dedicated ore processing over there. We got some salt production over there. We got water refinement over there. An industrial greenhouse over there. The blue Tupperware box over there. That's a power plant. That over there was our first ore processing building. We got space exploration going around. Let's open up the space map real quick. Where is that thing? Controls. Space! No. Map! Yes. Put it on the period. There we go. There's the entire solar system over here, which you can explore, plus a couple other things down over there, and over there, and over there, and I think over there. And of course, you get also a lot, not all of the moons, but a couple of the moons as well. So a whole bunch of stuff to explore. Though the planets themselves are kind of boring. Not gonna lie, there's nothing special going on with the planets. But you do need to make outposts on them. Because you get different ores on different planets. That's also why we got all these rockets over here. They're all mapped to some kind of planet. But the scaling in GregTech is actually kind of nice, because at the beginning everything is kind of hard, and then you get into more advanced automation processes which make those hard things go easier and faster. But then the next thing will be hard, but you will still need like more of the previous thing. But since the previous tier is now easy to do, there's no big issue in making more of that. So it kind of scales somewhat nicely, in my opinion. Sounds like Pi is different. Pi doesn't scale, in my opinion. Pi is just like, alright, now you need to rebuild this, now you need to rebuild that. Over here, the recipes just scale because they go up in the power tier. Because everything is over here is based upon power. Because any recipe in here, let's look at one recipe. Let's look at this one we are looking at. There we go, this one over there. So this recipe over here, for example, takes like this amount of total EU. It takes about 122,880 EU per tick. That's also considered ZPM tier. But if we would be doing this recipe at UV tier, which would be the next higher tier, we would be spending 4 times the power, but it would be going 2 times faster. So this recipe over here would only take 1 second instead of 2. Now, of course, for this one over here, the scaling is a bit odd, of course. But if we go for things like, for example, just basic iron smelting. Basic iron ingot smelting is, of course, the lowest of the lowest tiers. Do we even see that recipe in here? Do we even see the electric smelting one? Yeah, we do. That's the blast furnace one. Is there even an electric smelting recipe in here? I think it's in here, right? It's then in there. How do you do this again? No. Is it control click? No. Is it shift right click? No. Is it control right click? I don't know. Well, last time I lost my beard. In 2 weeks, it's gonna get shortened again. And before that, I think it was in November? I think in November. Oh, bread, sorry. I only read beard. I lost my bread? I never lose my bread. I eat it. Come on, man. You don't lose bread. Bread is important. Alright, but back to this thing. Input hatches. We are gonna need, of course, a stocking input hatch. There's some bread today? See? Bread is important. We also got the fluid stocking hatches now. And then output. We're gonna need over here. Yeah, one of these will be fine. And where's the other one? Where's the ME output hatch? There he is. Good. Got some bread today, you can't find it? Oh no! Have you looked in your shopping bag? Kind of reminds me of like a story from college. In college, I usually had like one backpack. There was usually also my books in there and stuff like that, and all my notes and everything. And I also used that to go get groceries. And usually I got groceries after I got home from college. On the way home, I got groceries. And at some point in time, I was just going through my notes, and I pulled out this package of bacon, which was sitting in there for quite some time, apparently, which I completely forgot about that. And I was like, oh no, it's already green. Ah! Uh, and how does product transfer work with this? That's the one thing. That's the one thing I kind of dislike about Minecraft mods at the moment, at least. At least Minecraft mods are using this tier of Minecraft, which is 1.7.1, I think. Items are more or less teleported. Now, we are teleporting lots of items because we got metric fuck tons of items. Like, we got like 9.8. Okay, maybe we need to do something with our carbon gas at some point in time. But we got 9.8 billion. Yeah, billion. The units of carbon dioxide. We got 164 million units of butane. It's all stored in a digital storage system. And actually, that's kind of fun. And we actually have one over here, a smaller version of it. Like, we got some drives over here. Like a proper server rack over here with drives. And then a small computer that will control that. And this one over here has a little bit more of a specialized subset of items. So it has less items in it. But we also export these items, or we make these items available to the global network over there. But yeah, items are more or less just being teleported via these wires over here. Now, you can set up these wires in any way you want. Also, we are going to need a peer-to-peer hatch for this. So, get the cables out first. We get you, and we need a peer-to-peer. That will be you. Yeah, one will be enough. Here we go. And then let's get the wire through first. Pump, 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 pump. Then we're going to have to put you over there. And we're going to put the peer-to-peer on top. Yeah, it's like RegTech is not really like Factorio and Pyandons especially is more like a logistic puzzle, and not really like a material puzzle. RegTech is more a material puzzle because you need to process materials and you need to make decisions in how you can make those how you can process those materials faster or better, or in any which way or form. Because, for example, one issue we have is, for example, neutronium. Let's just go over there. Here we go. Neutronium ingots take about 2 minutes to craft. Every neutronium ingot is like 2 minutes. We do got like 8 smelters, and they're also kind of overclocked. So we make, I think, we can make up to 4 ingots per minute. That's our current speed in making neutronium ingots. Not that fast. Really, really, really not that fast. But it kind of works. Also, why is this... That's correct. And you don't have to worry about spoiling? Well, that's kind of true. There are some things in RegTech that can actually spoil, but you don't usually need to worry about that. Alright, then... Is that still in the pocket? It's still over there. We need this tool. Here we go. Connect you up. We're going to call this Rare Earth Neodymium Bridge. There we go. Give it a name. Good. Then, you over there. That's the output bus. You over there. That's the stocking input bus. We're going to be stocking the crushed neodymium. And that's also stocking input bus over there. We're going to be stocking the chlorine. This stuff. There we go. That shows up. The neodymium we have to order in via... I think via you. That's exporting. That's importing. Monazite and neodymium. I think we still need the maintenance hatch over here. I think we have not placed that one yet. No, we have that. Good. So, you should be good to go, right? That seems good. Making some neodymium chloride kind of solution. Perfect. And then, which one of these did we hook up? We hooked up you. This one. So, we can start you up. And we can start you up. But we're still missing something important. We're still missing the nanites. Where do we get the nanites? Where is that bridge? Wait, is that the bridge I broke over here? No. No. Do we still have the nanite bridge? Wait a minute. How does this lutetium thing work? Lutetium! Lutetium extracting nanocells. There we go. We still have to make them. And then we've got the resin over there. So oh, that's a UV recipe. Wow. Didn't expect that. We need some lutetium dust. We need the quite certain crystal lens. And then some carbon nanites, as well as some P507 in a laser engraver. And then we can make a little bit of lutetium extracted nanoresin. So that needs to be a recipe. Let's make this into a recipe. There we go. Pump. That'll be fine. Yeah. Nah, it's almost daytime again. And yes, teleporting item is also very good for UPS. And DragTech also, of course, has UPS issues, or here it's called TPS. For ticks per second and not updates per second. And you can definitely lag out your entire base if you're not being careful about it. That's definitely a thing you can do. Alright. You're running on ZPM power. But I think we might be fine over here. However, we need a couple of these lenses, right? We are gonna need the quite certain crystal lens. Do we know how to make these? We do know how to make these. Can you make me 4 of these? Go for that. And then where do we put these? Wait a minute. You laser engraver. What is this? American doped monosilicon boule into the optically enriched crystalline boule. Ooh. We don't have that yet. And then everything else over there. Do we still have empty spots over here? I guess we do. I just found one. So that'll be fine. We got one lens over there. Perfect. Which means we should probably name you then. Like this. There we go. You're going to be called the Quite. It's probably called... Wait a minute. Laser. How are these others called? Assembly Emerald Lens. Okay. So you over there, you're going to be... Assembly. Quite certain lens. There we go. That's your name. Which means... You have no name? Quite certain lens. There we go. Find you. Find you. And bind you. Good. They're now all stuck together. Is crafting these lenses taking that much time? Oh, you're making hot, mysterious crystal ingots. Quite a bit of them. Alright, that's gonna take some time. So, I'm kind of surprised. Okay, there it goes. Oh, is it that slow? Maybe. Nothing else is crafting. Oh boy. By the way, indium. We now got 68,000 molten indium over here. What is that in ingots? 68,000 divided by 144. That's 472 ingots and 472 extra dust. Yeah, I think that indium issue has been solved now. But while we're here, the orb. There we go. The orb holder is done. That finishes you off. Oh, you can hold a whole bunch of orbs. You don't want to form up? Why? Don't tell me you have to put everything in the top. Oh, there's hints. Oh, no. Oh, no. Alright. Let's grab the machine real quick. Unless, it's one of these. This is like the worst interface ever. Alright. Apparently there was an achievement. Yeah. Alright. Back to the hologram projector. We still have it on us. There we go. Alright. Okay, we need to put... That's hint 1. So basically, we can only put stuff... Okay, we can only put stuff in the direct adjacent parts over there. Which means the only part that's complaining about is you. That's a weird way to make that structure. And I think downstairs, we also have to do a couple things. Because I'm pretty sure we're going to white. The energy hatch needs to move. He'll be over there. Ta-da! You get? You get. Alright, let's feed you up then. We need some power over here. Where's my inventory? Actually, we got some superconductors in here. We might need more, but let's use these first. Is it a 4x wire? That is a 4x wire. Yeah, buildings are made out of multi-blocks, and the multi-block buildings get bigger and bigger and bigger. You start off with those simple little 1x1 blocks, which, well, get the job done, we can say. But later on, you make things like this. Like this is a cyclotron, or actually these are 4 cyclotrons stacked into each other. You can wall share, like things over here can share walls. For example, these are like 4 electrolyzers sharing like the middle wall over here and the middle wall over there. These fusion reactors over here also share like their middle walls. Some are probably a little bit harder to wall share, but you can also wall share these if you want to. These are also 2 assembly machines fused into each other. You can also cross wall share. Like this is a electrochemical plant. Like this is a chemical plant, that's an electrolyzer, and they both share a wall in between them. Which we can then use to make some direct connections over here, which is kind of fun as well. Not everybody is nice in wall sharing. And of course, at some point in time, you make even bigger things. Well, the smelting area over here is also kind of fine. There are some bigger things in here. But we're currently also working on something else that's going to be a bit more bigger. Bit more bigger is probably the proper term for that. We're currently building a volcano. For obvious reasons. Because we have put a massive smelter in here. An absolutely massive smelter. That's going to be sitting in here. I still need to decorate it and finish it off. And there's going to be a second smelter, a different one on top. That's displayed over there. And it's going to be one massive, massive, massive building. There we go. Alright, but let's get that element replicator going. Because then we can make some more indium. At least I hope we can make some more indium. I'm not quite sure how fast it will be. There we go. So, actually we need to be down there. Up, down, left, right, down, down, up. Alright, we need some more superconductors. There they are. And also probably, if you're coming from the Factoria side, the main big difference over here, of course, is also you don't have any construction bots. So you do have to build everything by hand. Now there are some things that help you build, like this thing over here can also technically build a block for you. Which you definitely need for the very, very big buildings. But we're not there yet. And I kind of like sticking these together by hand. It's kind of fun. Ah. We also don't have that many lines left over here as well, because if I remember correctly, this one over there is already pretty darn full. How much is left in you? You got 11 channels used. Okay, so we're going to connect to you then. Pom pom pom. That'll be fine. And we have some small wire. There we go. You for there, you for there, and you for there. Good. What do we need? We're gonna need one export bus to get the UU matter in there. We're gonna need one storage bus to get the India mount. And the other one will not be occupied for now. Construction and logistic villages should be a thing. There are mods out there that do give you that. But they're not in this pack. Alright, you'll be over there. You'll be over there. You get yourself some UU matter. There it is. Put that in there. Start dropping that in. And you will provide that. Alright. I don't even know if these are buttons over here or not. What does this interface do? I had the same problem with these over here, and I just put in like a random machine control cover over there. All the machines have buttons. Why does this one not have a button? Ah! Let's get the controller in there. There. Put you there. You've got UU matter. You got a bus. You got an orb. We need to set a circuit? No. That should be fine. Why are you off? Disable redstone. That means you should be enabled. Why won't you work? Maybe hit it with a hammer? Let's try hitting it with a hammer. There it is. Are we missing something? Replicator. Put in UU matter, put in energy, put in orb, out comes dust. Produces elemental material from UU matter. Speed extra, EU usage normal, parallel tiers 8, maximum of 1 of each bust or hatch type. Requires circuit 1 to 16 in your... Oh, there we go. It does require a circuit. What does it say? It requires... Sorry. I did not read that sentence to completion. Requires a circuit in your data orb repository. I see. So, in you... There we go. Number 1, please. Now he's on. There we go. Every 60 seconds, we make 1 UU matter. All right. At the moment, we're making about 10 UU matter per second. So in 60 seconds, we would be making 600. How much do we need? Okay, we're spending half our UU matter now on indium. That's raining. Sleep the rain away. What's pollution doing this? It just makes things sticky. Not quite sure if we have much pollution going on right now, because I do take care of my pollution. The foundry sometimes has a bit of pollution going on. Yeah, it makes things sticky, as you can see. Like, it starts to fog up, but we're also running around in a spacesuit. So, we're fully hazmat protected. If I would probably take it off, we might see some fun effects going on. Wait a minute. Take off your suit. Huff that smoke. I don't think it does much for us right now. Yeah, we still have the helmet on. Wait a minute. Huff more smoke. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, too much pollution is not good for you. There you go. But once you have got like a spacesuit on, it's fine. It's fine. Alright. That's fine over there. We still need to make that lutetium recipe. And for that we still need those quite certain lenses, which are still being crafted. Ah. Yeah, we were just huffing that smoke. Alright, but you're not making indium. Let's maybe make it also so that we set the priority over here for you. Oh, there's already a good amount of indium in there. Oh, wait a minute. We're making that in parallel, right? Let's see how much we get over here in the next batch. If it's 8, it's probably 8. It could also be 16, actually. If we're doing it in parallel, then we definitely are eating more UU matter than we're making at the moment. Which I think is fine. Oh, we are making this in big batches. How much was that? Shit. I didn't pay attention. Alright, we're at 40 now. Let's wait for another quick minute. Any second now. It's probably only been half a minute, but any second now. From 40 up to... Come on. I think it's going to be going up to 32. I don't have a watch, but any second now. Yep, we're making 48 per minute. Oh, that's actually quite a bit. So basically about, if we are really, really generous in our approximation, 1 per second. So we're using about 300 UU matter per second. We're making 100. So we're, instead of consuming half that we make, we are consuming triple what we make. Good. But yeah, if we set the priority over here, so that we prioritize indium that comes from somewhere else. Like we set the priority high over there. Items taken will always be taken from the lowest priority. And items placed will always be placed in the highest priority. Which we should maybe also make so that this thing over there is set to... what? Extract only. There already something has been taken. That's good. Which means this machine over here will always give us like a bit of a base value of indium. But if we get more through other means, all the better. Then again, we do got a fusion reactor that makes indium force as well. This might be now a waste of energy, but so be it. Also, what are you making over there? Molten neodymium with molten silver. Hydrogen with molten neodymium. Is that uranium? helium, americum, neutronium. Well, whatever it is, it's done. Alright. So that's that. We got the other lenses over there. Perfect. Stick one in there. Stick one in there. Stick one in there. And last but not least, one over there. Alright, and now we can try to make the nano stuff. Is that recipe still in my pocket? That recipe is still in my pocket. Because that recipe needs to be over there. Boop. We should be able to make 2,000 of these. There we go. Who's making it? Nobody. I don't think it's already done. It might complain about power. No. Alright. That should work, right? In the laser engraver on UV power. Oh, we're missing the P507, right? We are missing the P507. Was the P507 in the recipe? It sure was. So that's now stuck in that hatch. Yes. We made a boo-boo. Not quite sure how that happened. Alright. You over there? Input. Yeah, the thing is, we've now got the liquid stuck in our input hatch. And to get it out, we're just going to place one over there real quick. There it is. Let's get ourselves a drum. Take you out. Guess the other recipe somewhere else. That should be fine. Switch you out again. Yeah, that's what I get for not paying attention. Put you back in. Good. I think you are oriented the right way. Can we get to you from the top? Ah! Get up there. We sure can. Turn you around. Alright. Do you have a liquid input in there? We have one over there. And we got some space in there. Put that in there. Then we can put these back in there. Alright. Turn you back on. Not enough fluid output space. Oh, we get liquid out of that. Oh, of course. Oh. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We can do it over there. Output. 1, 2. That will be our liquid output. Then we need some more cable stuff. It's quite a bit of glorp this late in the evening. We actually need a couple more of these. Bring me the entire stack. Because we don't want to connect to you. We do not want to connect to you. And we also do not want to connect across. There we go. Alright, turn you on again. Okay, now making a crystal chip. Oh, wait a minute. Oh! It's not even centralized. Oh, no. But at least we can turn you on again. Yeah, making another crystal chip, that's fine. We might have broken a couple of those crafts by accident. Alright, you're still off, that's fine. Well then, put down 2 more of these. Yeah, that's usually what we get when we're playing up this late. Output. We make some terrible builds and some terrible decisions, but that's usually fine. That's how things go. Alright, same thing over there. None over there. None over there. You over there. But not over there. But you over there. Then we can start up again. There we go. There's the resin we're looking for. Makes it fun to decode when you're well rested again. Yes. I mean, that's usually how I spend most of my Saturdays most of the time. I just sit there and fix stuff. Or start planning other stuff. Which is always a ton of fun. Okay, the other one's over there. Take these out. Replace you with you. There it is. I was waiting for that. Replace you one more time. And it's all upstairs now. And we're kind of stuck in this machine. We're stuck in the wires. Ah. There they are. Put you back in. Point downwards. Put you back in there. And afterwards, I'm just going to eat the recipe. Alright, it's this one over there. So, put that in there. Turn you back on. There we go. Oh, that was annoying. Nano resin. There it is. Kind of expensive stuff. It'll be a shame if we lose it. Also, we should eat the recipe because this over here this is kind of stupid. Here. Next time we're gonna need that, we're gonna craft it by hand because this resin we don't really need it that often. And technically, we can use it forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. Unless we have some kind of power failure and the machine just voids it. Then we have to make some more. But 2,000 of this should be more than enough to get that Lutitsu machine going. Alright, Lutitsu machine. It's finally time for you. So, let's have a look. Input hatch. Output hatch. No valid recipe found. It's in there. Do we need the circuit? So we're going to... Nope. We're crushing the neodymium. We're turning that into neodymium chloride solution. We do need to do the first step over here with neodymium extracting nano resin. So we need to make some more nanites. Which I guess is why we have the other side over there. So we can do neodymium over here. Alright. I want to do this. We're gonna do this. I want this machine over here to run. I want to see how it goes. But we need to make some nanites first. Make 2 more. How the fuck are we out of quartzite dust? What the fuck happened over here? Also, nitric acid is low. Do we have a dedicated nitric acid maker? Actually, this tells us that it wants to craft it. Wait a minute, what's going on over here? It's not coming from over there. It's not coming from over there. There. Not you. 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 But I guess it's the other chip. You. For the glass bulbs, for the reinforced glass, to make the glass, we need to make some. We're just out of molten glass. Apparently. Apparently, we're out of molten glass. Excuse me, what the fuck? Molten glass. Which is the thing we make out of quartzite. We can make it also of sand, out of glass bottles, and out of glass dust. Can we make quartzite somehow? I mean, wait a minute. That makes no fucking sense. We got 2.9 million silicon dust. Silicon dioxide. That's basically glass. But they, of course, want quartzite glass because they want to make quartz glass. We also got some raw silicon over there, which we could technically cook over into something else. But they really want to have ourselves some quartzite. Can we smelt it somehow? Oxidize it somehow. Don't tell me it's going to be this stupid. If it's going to be this stupid, then we're not going to do it today. We can crush some quartzite crystals, but I think we're already doing that. Alright, let's have a quick peek at... It was the glass... What are they trying to make again? They're making these over here, right? The glass tubes, the reinforced glass tubes. And that's coming out of molten reinforced glass, which is something we get out of any of these. This over here is coming out of advanced alloys and glass. And glass we make out of either glass dust, glass shards, tiny pile of glass dust. We can trade with a librarian. We can compress it. We can solidify it. The solidification process is what we do. Ah, wait, there's more over here. We can smelt clear glass. And clear glass is made out of glass. What the hell, man? Why is glass suddenly an issue? I'm pretty sure we can just make sand. Alright, sand. Wait, not this sand, the other sand. Alright, making sand. Is that something we can make with a macerator? If we crush sandstone, we can do that. We can uncompress sand. We can spin soul sand. Can we spin dirt? We can spin dirt. Which means we have probably a metric fuck ton of sand. Sand. We got 4,000 sand. But we can spin it. We can make infinite dirt. We have got a dirt machine. But so weird that's the case. Well, over here, I want to split the atom, invert the universe, and break reality. Just saying, please melt sand. Yeah. Also, I kind of find it silly that we have like silicon dioxide over here, which is technically the base for glass. So there may be another way we can do it over here. Mica, aluminum silicate wools, into raw silicon, into roasted copper, into silicon, aluminum, other things. That's all not glass. Alloy blast furnace, molten ancient granite. Oh, look at this. Really? It's only a 10% chance? Are you shitting me? Unless we use some molten void, then we can turn our silicon dioxide over there into quartzite. But only then. Nah, we're just gonna smelt some sand. Alright. Where's the recipe? You. Bum. Fluid extractor. Bum. Then you over there. Molten glass. There it is. Out of glass dust. We no longer do that. We do this like this. Then, what do we want to make? We want to make some nanites. There we go. 2 of them. Alright, and now it's complaining about biochaff, because apparently we do need that much glass. But it's only complaining about biochaff. For the biochaff, we just have a very limited storage. I mean, 8,000, that seems like one output hatch. We can buff up that storage. But it's kind of weird that we have to go through dirt to make sand to smelt the glass, because apparently we just don't have enough glass. Alright, the biochaff is coming from over here, I think. That's sulfur. There it is. So instead of doing that like that, do we have a... Yes, we do. Storage drive. Oh, are we low on these as well? Now we have one over there. One storage drive. Let's pick up some chaff. There you go. Put you in there. Map you to that. You're good. Off you go. Alright, this is going to be a bit of a confetti bonanza. Output. One of these. Alright, there you go. Got most of them. Turn you back on. Alright, you're making about 40 chaff per second. Perfect. That chaff will now be stored over there in this drive. But that does mean that we need more biochaff. Now, biochaff is coming over here from plant mass. Plant mass is coming over here from every extra production over here of matter. Like we are throwing in here. Only plant balls, never mind. But plant balls are coming from over here. From every bit of canola, spruce saplings, or sugar beets. We just compress them down over there into plant balls. And then the plant balls over there get turned into plant mass. And then the plant mass over there gets turned into biochaff. Alright. Biochaff. That's slowly going to go up. Well, so how are you doing? We implemented you today. You're doing good. All the bliss rods. Lovely. Alright. But then, nanites. Nanomachine, son. We need more of them. Alright, we're still missing 15k of biochaff. Oh, are we gonna wait on that? Let's see. Maybe we can do something else in the meantime real quick. Just to make things pass by a bit faster. The lenses are done. Is there anything else crafting right now that's important? No. But I can see that we're now making more energy hatches more often, which is great. The only other thing I'm kind of thinking about, but that's definitely not something we're going to start doing today, is doing more space elevator parts. We've already reserved the area for that, which is going to be this exact area over here. But I do kind of want to build some more buildings up in here first. That's how you feel part of the moment. I have to wait for things to craft before I can move on to the next process. Yeah, sometimes we have situations like that. And it's always kind of annoying when it happens on stream sometimes. Like last week, we stopped early. Because we had a process we needed to finish. And that was taking so long. We started the process on Friday. And it got finished yesterday. Oh, ad time. Oh, no. Also, Llama Boy. Not quite sure if you can see me yet, but I can hide right here. No. Actually, not at first right now. And also, we're almost at the end of it. I'll drink after. Just some quick fake drinking. Ah! The bacon dragon! You can? Alright, you got turbo, I see. Here. Nah, I'm actually kind of good for hydration, actually. I'm hydrated so much today. I'm actually overhydrated now, I think. Which is also good. But nah, I'm very good for today. There we go. Got convinced into the sub just to drop the ads. Thank you so much, Bacon Dragon. Alright, that still takes like probably a couple minutes for that to finish up. And then, of course, the craft itself over here takes quite some time. What we can do in the meantime. Yeah, I think we can do in the meantime. And that is going to be UV. And maybe also empty out this inventory real quick. There are still some parts we need to do. Well, we have not even looked at the quest book much today, but we already know what's in there. And I think I prepared some of these last time around, but I think we've just used them up. But we need to make one of each of these special components. So that we can make the ones for the next tier. So, one engine. One motor, one robot arm, one emitter, and one sensor. Good. I think the motor is done. Let's hope that nobody ends up using it. Where did my motor go? I think it's been used up. No! Somebody used my motor! We'll make another one then. And the reason why we need these is, to make the next tier, we have to research the current tier. So, let's go back over here real quick. We also gonna need some data sticks for that. Let's pick up a couple of these. Alright, UV. Then space. Oh, one character. Many characters? Many characters? How do we do this the best way around? What's the proper regex for this? It's oh, you know what? We can probably do it like this. UV. Brace close. Excuse me? Brace close. Number 9? Number 9? I can press all other keys, but not that one. Why the fuck? Okay. Is my keyboard going off? Wait a minute. Let me just try the video real quick. No, it's working. It's just not working in there. Now it works. 9999999. All right, you there. Put the data stick in there. Put the belt in there. And then we realize nothing will work because I think we need a stronger scanner. Oh, do we need a stronger scanner? No, it goes in the research station. Never mind. It goes in a different machine. Alright. Off to the research station. Alright, let's check the quantum PC first. Are you still fine? Running fine. You get the data stick. You get an engine. There we go. Okay, it's not taking that long. Actually, that's kind of nice that it's that fast. Okay, you're done. Wait, did the item get consumed? Yes, it does. Not that we do the same research again. Data stick. Item. But the others still being made? The others are still being made. Alright, that'll be you. Yeah, let's place these over there. Data stick. Item. Would be nice if we would be getting the others right now, but apparently, what's taking you so long? You're crafting some of the quadra ingots, you're crafting all kinds of bullshit. You're crafting even more all kinds of bullshit. And this motor over there is just waiting on other people to finish up their own craft. Alright. Well then, at least we got 3 of the data sticks. And let's also empty out these. If they were important, we can just make them again. Alright. Hot quadra ingots. Oh, we're now also making more ingots because we're of course using our mega freezer to freeze more ingots at once, which is fine, I guess. Neutronium rings, neutronium rounds, crystal chips, stem cells, transistors, molten neutronium. There's still quite a bit of craft for all of these. Alright, that's fair. Then, on the other side, India. Wow, we got now 1,613 India. It's growing fast. I love that. Nanites. Nanomachines. Here we go. Make these. Wait. Here we go. But that's probably also going to take some time. We are going to have to spin quite a bit of biochaff to make the sand that we need, to make the glass that we need. Ingots, a whole bunch of quantum stars that need to be made. 2 million dimethyl dechlorosilane for reasons, apparently. IC2 coolant. 500,000 IC2 coolant. What are we even doing with all of that? And how many ingots for some nanites? This is also what I kind of mean with things scale quite differently in here. Because you'll be spending so many resources making a single item. In this case too. I like the way how things scale in Greg way more than how they scale in Pi. Well then, but I kind of have the feeling that we might be again kind of stuck in crafting hell, and it's already past 1 AM, so I think it's a good time for us to almost call it. The only thing we're going to check up on real quick is on the maps. How many coils do we need for you? Because we're going to reorder those coils up. We need 360 of them, and we got 125. So while we're at it, we might as well just do this. 360 minus 125. There we go. Go for that. That will completely block out any kind of crafting machine we have. So everything is stuck for now, which is perfectly fine. Perfect time to call it. What does the follow button in the crafting stream do? You can follow any one of these. For example, this one. And you will get a notification. Actually, it says over there, right over there. You are following this crafting job and you will receive a chat message when it's complete. So you can follow a job, and when it's done, you get like a bit of a ping. It's sadly not so that you can follow where what is crafting at this moment in time. You can only do that by clicking on these over here and go like, where's this being made? And it's going to be like, it's over there. Or where is that being made? And it's going to be like, it's over there. But yeah, that bing is handy because sometimes you put something in there and you're waiting for it. And then you get like a bing and it's going to be like, hey, I'm done. And you're like, oh, nice. But yeah, I think we're done for today. The crafting queue is kind of foolish. We didn't really make more power, but we definitely did spend more power. At least we did work on some power infrastructure. We did make the new power mainline we're going to be implementing for most of our buildings by using we're now transferring power using lasers, which is so much better than using cables. We're probably still going to be using cables on the short trip, but every building will most likely be connected with a laser hatch. And then inside the building, we'll be using like wires because laser hatches or laser connections cannot make bends. They have to be straight. As such, we have like a connection, for example, from over here to over there to over here to over there. And then in the future to over there. We're also going past the energy hatch for this building so we can connect up you. We're also going past the energy hatch of you so we can connect up you. And if we do some more weird bends, or if we go over here into this direction, we can connect to this building and to that building. And then we can more or less get all these buildings connected up to the laser power grid. But have to bug extra to see you making a mod where processings are made. Oh, to mod to a point where processes are made in the buildings like that. Oh, I guess it will be fine. It'll be fine. But you can already notice I'm starting to blabber on. It's getting late. I'm getting tired. No, actually, I'm not getting too tired. I will probably play some Solars after this. And tomorrow, we're going to be doing some GTFO. That's going to be great as well. There's going to be... This week had like 6 streams in the week. And now that I think about it, I think next week I might just take some streams out again. But next week will be next week. We'll see. We'll see about that. As the DLC on Solaris, it's great. It's absolutely great. They've put so many bug fixes in there that it's definitely very good. Multiplayer, I think, is still unstable, which is a bit sad. But single player is just so much fun. It is so much fun. All right. Is everybody on vacation again? Where is everybody? I see only like a couple people are alive right now, and that's not a lot. Maybe somebody else doing some drag tech. Can we maybe raid around in our own pile over here? Shut up. No. Okay, whatever it is, we're not going to do anything over there. Because Twitch decided to just play somebody else's stream. Fuck that. Fuck that, man. Alright, I mean, we could just raid Colin the Whale. He's doing something. Speedy's on? Which Speedy? I might not be following him. Give me the full name. Or is his name Speedy? There's a couple Speedies. High speed, okay. There he is.
I'm now switching to building these.
I see a Llama Boy active in that chat. Sure, why not? Alright, we're going off to high speed. Have some fun over there. I'm just gonna call it real quick because I'm tired. And I want to relax a little bit today. And then tomorrow is gonna be, well, it's gonna be another busy day tomorrow. The Bacon Dragon. Dragon, thank you so much for the resub. Daft Panther, thank you so much for the raid. As well as Lazarus, who definitely left us a raid as well. He's still declining that, but he definitely was over here as well. And then thank you everybody else who left a lovely, lovely follow. Also, Mucklestar, Krasus, as well as Kraxe, thank you so much for the resub right at the beginning of the stream. Alright, that's me for today. I'll be back tomorrow, 7 p.m. with some GTFO. And then on Sunday, there will definitely not be anything on Sunday. If you see me anywhere on Sunday, just leave me alone. Without further ado, I wish you all an amazing evening. And until next time, see you around. Good night.